The color looks kind of okay. Hi, my name is Mumblebee. We are back again at 9 in the morning. Good morning. Good morning. I hope everyone is gonna be is doing okay. We're actually starting a brand new game today, taking just a small break from Elden Ring, only a day, to try out this new game, this old game called Dark Cloud. I know literally nothing about it. I guess it's from 2001 because that's what the trademark at the bottom said. So that's about the extent of my knowledge here. It was just on the PlayStation Store, and I look cool. It reminded me of the Dark Crystal. It'll be really fun trying out a new game since I have not yet played a new game on stream, so this will be fun and definitely a learning experience. Because at the very least, the past games that I played, I've been familiar with their mechanics. This looks batshit. This looks absolutely batshit. Let's not delay any longer though, and just get right into it. I'm honestly super excited. I've been enjoying this music. That guy kind of looks like somebody from Final Fantasy IX, I think. Let's go. Dark Cloud. Sony Computer Entertainment. Wow. Alright. Just in the mood for some of these more, like, nostalgic polygon textures. I think I hit start. I'm hitting all kinds of buttons. I am hitting all... I should have tested this out, I guess, before I gave it a shot. Or do I have to do something specific for this? Maybe we shall just restart the game and give it another shot. Otherwise, I might have to go offline and figure this out. That's crazy. PlayStation 2. I wonder if there's, like, it's because things aren't mapped or something? I wonder why that is. Okay. Push the start button. I don't know. Okay. Oh my god. I pushed the wrong button again. Okay. Alright, we're here. All the scholars who decoded it puzzled over the mystery of the book. Holy fuck. We're just going to close this. There's this crazy thing called editing that will be probably done on YouTube. I feel like that very first line might have been important, so we're gonna check it out. Hopefully figure this out, and then discuss Tales from the Loop, which I'm kind of excited to talk about. But let's just make sure that this functions okay. So the like touchpad of the PlayStation controller is the start button. Let's see. Still works. We can use both of the control sticks. Okay. Options. I don't really want to mess with that. Hi! Hi, good morning. Good morning. How are you? Good morning. Hope all is well. we're off to a little bit of a rough start here, but it's working. So it's at least I got it to start. A book was found in some old ruins. All the scholars who decoded it puzzled over the mystery of the book. A world with 2 moons illuminating the sky. The many dazzling adventures of a young boy. Okay. But whether or not this is a true story, Do you believe in the story woven in the book? Maybe it's a fantasy that existed only in a boy's heart. Let me tell you this story this ancient book tells of. A magical and magnificent fairy tale. Okay. And the hero of this wondrous tale, whose name is... Do we get to do that? Sweet. Yeah, I'm just super in the mood for, like... This nostalgic Polygon S style. Toan is... Oh boy. Oh boy, yeah, that's rough. I actually have to go through H, where is M? Where's M? Yeah, I hope everything is good this morning. Let's see. Where's the lowercase stuff? U. I wonder what I'm gonna put. M. Oh, jeez, okay. L. E. Oh, God. I don't know if it's because, this wasn't made for the PlayStation 1 controller, but, oh, you can just, well, decide. Yes. I know nothing about this. I looked up nothing about this. Dark Shrine. This will be all new. It'll be, you know, learning everything from the ground up. Here we go. Yeah, I just saw it on the PlayStation Store. I've never even heard of this one. I've never heard of it either. I was just scrolling through the PlayStation like Plus catalog, and this caught my eye. I had a hard time finding dancers with the right qualifications. Look at them. Their dance of blood, mixing the blood of witches with that of humans, is the key of breaking the seal. Sometimes I'm not moving the dialogue. However, I do have some problems. In order to procure good material, you do need adequate... Oh god, I have to keep up. I see, I'll pay you extra. That should solve your problem, huh? Yes, sir, thank you. It is going. It is just moving. So when will it happen? Very soon, sir. Let us enjoy the ceremony until it is time. Okay. Those costumes are kind of interesting. Not sure if... I'm guessing the blue is probably also paint. They are really taking their time with this. Okay. Yeah, this is about as weird as I was hoping for. So, Flag Sir, do you know the legend of the Dark Genie sealed in the urn? Oh my god, I can barely keep up. Of course, how much money do you think I put into acquiring this urn? Right, I've been waiting for this for years, and now its legendary power is mine. God damn. 400 years ago, the Genie of Darkness appeared in the East, and with its evil power, the world was burnt away. What do you intend to do with such frightening power in your hands? Someone probably went through hell to animate. Oh my god, you'll see. Yeah, those poor people. Back in 2000, oh my god. Okie dokie. Yeah, okay. I do really like how this is very storybook. That's kind of what I was in the mood for as well. Like Final Fantasy IX definitely fits into this too. So now is the time. Yes, sir, so it seems. They look very, very different than the dancers. So they don't look That's gone. It's just gone. Well, it's quite different than I imagined. Yeah. You can see like the texture in his mouth. Ancient Dark Genie. Oh my god, it's gone. Hey, who are you guys? Welcome back, Genie of Darkness. I broke the seal and released you. Therefore, I am your master. Final Fantasy 9 is the best. I kind of agree. Oh, no, well, 10 is pretty. Is the right whatever fine? Oh, is that right whatever fine? Yeah. Very casual. Okay, yeah, oh, fuck. Darn, I have it. Oh my god, I have to eat something. Oh, it's gone again. That's great. That's great. I think he got you. He needs to eat something, huh? Wow, ugh, stop it. Help. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, that was a ton. I'm digging the vibe though. Gulp. Delicious. That's all we got there, yeah. Okay. So I guess maybe that's the big bad. That's walking. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm glad they took the time for that. We probably could have just started here. Yeah. Hi, how are you today? Mumble, it's already started. Come on, let's go. Now I have to hit X, probably. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Mumble, it's already started. Come on, let's go. See, I told you, you should have hurried. Come on, we're late. I'm a staff member this year, so I have to go. Sorry. Really? Oh, she left you. Mumble, hurry up. Yeah, I always like these openings. It's very Pokemon as well. Go catch up with your friends. Time to go on a very lighthearted adventure. Okay. It's quite the party. I feel like this would have been pretty crazy back in the early 2000s, though. I'm not sure what came out in that time to compare it to. Like, when did Final Fantasy VII come out? Oh boy, hope that isn't the Blood Witch dance. It kind of looks very similar. They might start doing some shaking pretty soon. Oh shit. So that guy spent a lot of money. Look at the insects squirm about. Start there. He. I can't do voices. Holy shit. Oh, was that? Okay. Yeah, that would suck. that would be a bummer. That would suck. Oh my god. Mumble. Protag looks like a cross between Link and Kite from Dot Hack. I've never seen Dot Hack, but definitely a mix of Link. For sure. Yeah, I bet this takes a decent amount of inspiration from, oh god, I forget the name. Okay. Hi there. Can you hear me? Open your eyes. Wake up. Hey. I don't know what's happening. He has the yin yang symbol on his shirt for some reason. That seems odd. Ahem, I am the Fairy King. I am the entity that unites all of nature's spirits. Listen well, young one, something bad has happened. Men blinded by greed have revived the Dark Genie. This Dark Genie is terribly powerful. Its power is so great that it could destroy the entire world. You saw it, your own village being destroyed right before your eyes. Not just your village. In a flash, many villages and towns were destroyed. In one night, half of your world was annihilated. That is not the impression that I got. Holy shit. The original hack games are probably my favorite RPG, like a fake MMO. What? Hack games? I've never heard of them. Is this also... Isn't there like an anime called Hack? Yeah, this is... Okay, this is anime related, right? Because I remember being on like old anime sites or Crunchyroll, and I would just go through everything in alphabetical order just to kind of see what was available, and I would read through everything, and there were like 50. Yeah, there were like 50 hack shows. I didn't know it was also a game. Books and manga and games and anime. It is everything. I guess I should have realized it was pretty popular from how many shows there were. That's pretty cool. I am planning on checking out Vampire tomorrow. I found it too, so it's gonna happen. In one night, half of your world was annihilated. That's, yeah, interesting. We already get a flashback. Oh, okay. It must be the men from the east that performed the resurrection ceremony. Oh boy. Probably thinking to use its black demon power for war without realizing how frightening it is. It is darkness, pure darkness itself. Long ago, this so-called Dark Genie almost destroyed the entire world. Its malevolence is that great. The bad thing is that it has the same type of magical power as the sprites. I feel like it does a little more. Unfortunately, we aren't powerful enough, yeah, there it is, to destroy it. Young man, I see that you have a strong will that could withstand the evil power, and also a clear, kind heart. You might be able to fight against the darkness it generates. I decided to stake our fate on you. Let me bless you with power. Great. Awesome. I like how excited he is. I think that's kind of charming. They are surprised. That's called Atlamelia. It's a stone with a magical power. Random human child, only you can defeat the greatest evil. That's what I'm here for. That's what I wanted to hear. Oh, don't look that way, boy. I'll explain it now. It might get too bright for your eyes for a moment. We're the best. We're gonna save everybody. I hope we can change our clothes. I doubt it. Do you know where this is? This is no simple empty lot. This was your village. No kidding. But do not lose heart. As long as you have that stone, you can return it to its original form. Oh my god. You see, just before the village was destroyed by the genie, I saved the buildings and people by sealing them into spheres called Atla. This was not, yeah, this out of everything, this was not what I was expecting. And I could probably go make this. Same thing right now. I guess it was back in the 2000s, but this is interesting. Okay. It seems those outlaw were scattered all around by its tremendous magic power. They were probably blown to different places around the world. Of course, it probably it probably thinks everything is destroyed. You must restore the world before it realizes what happened. Absorb that which I sealed in Atla, using the Atlamelia, and bring them back. Then you'll be able to restore the world to its original form. may even be able to create an even better world than before. Even. You don't seem to understand anything that I'm saying. Oh, well, I'll give you... No, please. You another lesson when you acquire some outlaw. Okay. Okay. So long. And he's gone. I think my nose is just moving around. It's a butterfly. Dude just got told half the world was annihilated, by the way. Mumble, can you hear them? You should be able to hear them. Voices of the wind, voices of the trees, voices of the animals. There's nothing there. And the voices of Earth. They are all calling for your help. Mumble, you will probably meet and say goodbye to many people. In talking to these people, you may receive clues to defeating the darkness. Look for them. Now, Mumble, your adventure will begin. First, go to the village chief's house. He'll show you where to go next. There's nothing here. Norroon Village. Right. So we're moving around. The camera is moving by itself. So I move the character, and the camera just kind of moves with it. It looks like I can control the camera. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. That's maybe like weather up in the right-hand corner. It's not really moving around or daytime, time of day. I don't know. That seems strange. We'll go over here. It's a bit like, even like a slight touch is gonna pretty much move you in a pretty extreme direction. The stairs. You can't tilt the camera either, really. I guess you can kind of tilt it down. Yep, there it is. Oh my god. Holy shit. It might be better to just not adjust the camera myself. No prompt. You just have to hit X. That's okay. If I was a kid, though, I might not have ever figured that out. Ah, Mumble, you are alive. Seems like we're the only ones in the village that survived. We never dreamt this had happened. One night, and our village is gone. Can you believe this, Mumble? I feel so helpless. I, the mayor of the village, can't do anything about it. What am I supposed to do now? He's got, like, sandals on. He's just relaxing with his pipe here. I guess the only thing we can do is to get help from the guardian of Norroon Village, Dron. Dron will not abandon us. He'll help us for sure. I have a favor to ask, Mumble. Go to the Divine Beast Cave and tell Dron what happened. Divine Beast Cave is the cave outside towards your right-hand side. You've probably seen it before. I may be imagining things, but I sense something has changed about the cave. Be careful, okay? This is the cave key. Cave key acquired. I put the things you might need in your bag for you. Don't get carried away. If you get in trouble in there, come back here. I'll get you more supplies. Good luck. That's nice. That's very nice. This place looks cool. I'm really enjoying the charm so far. It's very charming. This would have felt like a fever dream as a kid, though. Like, I'm not sure I would have believed that this game existed. And I thought the same thing about, like, other things as well. The Dark Crystal. I thought I dreamt the Dark Crystal. A spiky bugs coming out. Prickly acquired. Okie dokie. Well, we have that now. Can we look at... The Dark Crystal is very fever dreamy. It's a weird movie. Yeah, it is very, 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 very strange. And that aesthetic kind of is what drew me here. Well, okay. So triangle is going to bring up our menu. We have allies. Georama parts, that'll be fun. Go to dungeon. Only to dungeons, okay. Allies weapon. Do we have a weapon? Oh god. Nothing, 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 nothing. Repair powder? Oh no. Oh no. Attack. Okay, we have a dagger. We have no allies. That's pretty. Oh, we get a few though. That's kind of cool. I'm guessing we head over this way. But yeah, the Dark Crystal was like. It starts off with pretty much no talking. It's like a bunch of weird, really weird looking puppets moaning. the really long ones with the necks. I love those designs too. I don't understand. Okay, so now it's sunset, and he said go somewhere. Okay, maybe that's it. The only other thing here. The only other thing here. What's pretty cool is that nowadays, you know, people can probably make this game by themselves. They can probably make this game or a version like it, maybe smaller. I don't know how big this game is, that looks just like this and has a quality story and would be worth playing. It's kind of wild. A big keyhole. Super. Use square. Oh no. Cave key. Creepy bird guys. The skeleton. Yeah, everything just doesn't feel real. Like those nasty ass. Yeah, the birds, and they're just feasting and stuff. Let's see. B1. So is this like a dungeon crawler? Are we gonna we're fighting through levels down? It's kind of interesting. A little sad knife. Definitely not the same as our Elden Ring sword. Here he is. Alright. It's for real this time, Mumble. From here on, you'll be put to the true test. First, conquer this wretched divine beast cave and find Dron's lair. That's your first goal. Since you're a beginner, I'll give you a lesson on how to fight in the dungeon. Whoa. First, to advance to the next floor in a dungeon, acquire a gate key for the door leading to the next floor. We need a gate key. Each dungeon has a different gate key for the Divine Beast Cave. Dron's crest will be the gate key. Okay. Oh god. Okay, the gate key is almost always carried by a monster in the dungeon. You must defeat the monsters to acquire the gate key. Since you can't tell which one has the key, you just have to defeat them all one by one. Great. Next, I'll tell you about how to return to the ground level rather than advancing to the floor below. Mind Connect. To return to the ground level, mind connect with me. In other words, speak with your mind. Okie dokie. When you do this, I will transport your body to the ground level. Just select Leave Dungeon from the main menu. Looks pretty simple. This explained nothing, but be aware, if there are monsters that you just said talk to him. Are there monsters left on the floor? The mind connect won't work. It'll be blocked by their evil energies. Of course. Of course, of course. In such cases, use the item escape. This is not what I thought would. Okay, item escape powder to get out on your own. The Northern Village chief has lots of it, so be sure to get it before you go. Those are weird. He's like the annoying owl in Ocarina of Time. That's the game I'm trying to think of. I've never played Ocarina of Time. That might have been a better choice. That might have been a better choice. With me, you can also mind connect with me when you go through the gate to the next floor of a dungeon. Like, yeah, that might have been that might have been a much better choice because I've never played Ocarina of Time. Or when you re-enter the dungeon, you can start at the next new level, so you don't have to worry about losing progress. Next, it's on to weapons. Be aware that weapons are breakable. Oh god, I hate that. The more you use a weapon, the more it wears, and finally it breaks. Broken weapons will disappear. That's not good. To prevent weapons from breaking, use the item repair powder. Oh god, it will restore their whip. The longer you use a weapon by repairing, the more magic it exerts from monsters. Oh no. Oh no. It said that when a weapon reaches its full strength, it can change to a more powerful form. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna lose a weapon at the worst time. I've got a very, very, very bad feeling about that. Oh, I can cast a special spell on the dagger you have on so it'll never disappear. Do that for all of them. Why? But all the new weapons you'll get during the quest will disappear once they break, so be careful. Don't waste your hard work by letting a weapon break and disappear. Oh, no. Finally, the important stuff, the sphere, Atla, where I protected and sealed the fragments of the world. If you see an Atla, don't hesitate to touch it. You can absorb the contents of an Atla into, Atla Melia by touching it. When you return to the surface, you will be able to begin reassembling these fragments of the world. Oops, today's lesson ran a little long. That's it for the lecture today. Yeah, that's... Great, now Mumbo, show me your true ability on this quest. That was a lot of information, and all I got out of it was that I'm going to lose my weapons. Probably at the worst times. So it's an action game. There's the speed. Oh, I guess that means stamina. Well, we're facing this direction. Oh, there's just a bunch of them. They just stop attacking when I hit them. You got that thing? Okay. Okay. This is probably gonna make me sick. let's try going this way. The Dark Crystal. Is this something that we need? Yeah, this is the World Sphere thing. Okay, we acquired fence. Fence acquired. We got a fence. The camera is really aggressive. I'm gonna have to learn how to... Yeah, the camera's so aggressive. I'm gonna have to learn how to be a bit kinder when I move around so it's not so whiplashy. It's definitely probably not made for something as sensitive as the PlayStation controller. I wonder if I can adjust those settings. Macho acquired. People used to call my... Oh, it doesn't matter. What? That's not it. Options. Vibration, message display speed. It can go faster. It goes faster. Sound, clock display, time progress. Density, HP display. No. No, I can't adjust the camera. Maybe I missed something. Let's just double check. Like maybe I can turn off the auto camera and I just wasn't reading it. Damage, display, damage, map display, density, enemies, HP display character name, far side soft focus. I don't care. Yeah, I think we're fucked. I think we're fucked there. We'll continue with this. There's another thing. Was this here before? Macho's house acquired. Okay, so are we gonna build? Are we gonna build stuff? Like I almost have to look at the mini map to kind of plan out where the camera is gonna go. That's interesting. House. And there are damage numbers. This is kind of cool though. Okay. Yes. These things are kind of fun looking. I guess they're like hogs that are on their 2 feet. It's wild. Dark Crystal, the first half of it, or maybe a little less than the half, but it's pretty much just a documentary, which I loved. I wish it was that the entire time. It's a bunch of... It's like the... Apollo, I think there's a movie called Apollo 13. I could be misremembering the actual title. It's probably my favorite documentary, and it's just a bunch of footage of the astronauts who went to the moon for the first time. I should know these things. Trees acquired. We got trees. Oh no. Poison, yeah, great. Mumble is nearly destroyed. What happens now? We just get sent back? Did we lose? Were we supposed to die? Ha ha ha. Seems like you finally came back with some Atla. Oh, okay. Very well then, I shall teach you as I promised. Oh my god. The pieces sealed inside Atla. These are crazy. These are crazy. I don't know, I guess I don't know how you do them better, but they really are just like paint placeholders. The pieces sealed inside Atla are released by touching the Atla with your left hand, where the power of Atlamelia resides. Buildings and people that were sucked into the Atlamelia will be restored to their original form. What? Once you bring them back to the ground level, you can arrange them as you wish. Holy shit. By going back and forth between the dungeon and ground level, you can restore the earth to its original form. I was really rolling the dice on this game being turn-based. I was hoping this would be like Final Fantasy turn-based. As one of the... That's your mission as the one who was granted the power of Atlamelia. Now let us move on. This may get a bit technical. Well, that's not good. If you wanted to place buildings, etc., there's a press the select button while walking and go to edit mode. We're never doing this. We might do this. Press the select button again to return to walking mode. In edit mode, you can reassemble buildings that have fallen apart and place them on the ground. I guess that's kind of cool. Seeing is believing. Try it yourself. Must be faster than listening to my life. Absolutely. 100%. And yes, if you ever forget the things I teach you, use this. We're never touching this. Never. It's a guide for use when Atlamelia and other things I wrote it for beginners like you. Manual can be selected from the menu. Read it really carefully. We're not doing that. I leave the world's reconstruction to you. I'll be watching. Ha ha ha. So long. Okay. I would have loved this back in the day. I think so. I think I would have remembered this game very, very, very fondly. It reminds me a lot. I can't remember. I've never remembered the game, but it's like an old GameCube game, and you are on an island, and you have to summon these creatures, and it's randomized which ones you're gonna get, and I think you can name them, and then you use these really strange monsters to play really, really. What is happening? Adventure Day 1 nights. Okay. Really, really janky mini games. And I used to like fight with my brothers all the time about the mini games, and they there were like some that we just couldn't figure out how to work. There was like a volleyball one, and then there was like a one where the monster has to skip across the water. Oh boy. So he wanted us to do something. We've already done 5%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Configure assembly. Move, remove. Okay, let's... I'm guessing we have to engage with this. Macho's house. Not allowed to put it over here. Where should we put this? Can I rotate it? Ooh. Ooh. Let's keep everything centralized, so I have to do as little walking as possible. Reminds me of Ooblets. A bit, except I think you make the critters dance battle in Ooblets. I don't know, couldn't get into it after buying Day 1. Is that it? Is that what... No. This is a new game. I'll have to look up what that game is. It always pops back into my brain occasionally. Configure, assemble. Can we do more? No option. What do you mean no option? We'll put a tree. We'll give him a nice tree. We'll put a nice tree down. Maybe like right here. There's a tree. We can do more. We'll put a tree there too. Actually, let's what? I'm out of trees. We'll put a couple of trees around his place. We'll make him like a weirdo. He'll be isolated. I always love those houses in New York, the ones that are just covered in plants. Can't even see through. We have to completely exit. That's not true. Nothing. Place around houses. Whoops. We can just place Macho back. Macho likes his name. Never skips training. He likes his name. I don't understand. I'm holding this. So maybe he's just in his house? Maybe he'll just be there. Nah, Blitz is pretty new. I've never heard of that. Uh-oh. I don't know how to get out of this. I did it before. There we go. I don't know why I hit it. I don't know. We'll figure that out. There's a chest. We got bread. But yeah, the Dark Crystal, kind of the beginning of it functions very much the same as like the Apollo space movie. It's pretty much just looking at the lore of the world without almost any explanation. Like the moon landing movie, the documentary, is just a bunch of old footage. There's no narrator whatsoever, and somehow it's one of the most tense things that I've ever played or watched. So it's the left side of the of the trackpad. Configure assembly. I wanna put Macho down. How do I put Macho down? Do I have to put him in Macho's house? No kidding. No kidding. Okay. Okie dokie. I don't know what goes here yet. That's interesting. Slot character, a little powerhouse. Alrighty. These trees are cool. They're not like too obstructive. You can kind of walk through there. I kind of want to move my character as little as possible though. I'd bet money it's Macho Jr. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm already holy shit. Macho. Ah, Mumble, I missed you, man. Your smile really brightens my day. What will happen when it's done? That you should ask my big bro. Who's your big bro? His bed has wrestling ring ropes. I love him. He's a Chad. He's yeah. We don't want to say hello to him. Tell me how to rebuild your house. Look, don't forget to expand my room and the barbell. Put that outside. Yeah, I didn't notice the wrestling thing. That's pretty funny. He's also got this barbell. Oh my gosh, and there's even like a wrestling picture on the wall. Can we look at his face a little more? That's... Wow. He is ripped. He should be doing this. He should be doing this instead of us. I don't know what to do next now, though. Maybe go back into the dungeon? Oh, yeah, we do. Because we have to keep getting keys, and then some kind of gate. We have to get gate keys. We have to kill everything and get gate keys. The Dark Crystal, like Jim Henson. I'm a huge fan of the Muppets. I love the Muppets. I've seen almost as much as I can there. 4 out of 8. So the monsters. Oh, that's how many we've collected. Alright. That's nice. There's not like a randomized amount. We just have to go around finding and collecting those. I guess Macho might not be... Oh boy. Okay. Whoa. There's no lock on. Dagger's damage has reached its limit. It's about to break. Can we just pause and fix that? At least it warns you, because I'm already about to mess this up. That was nothing. I wonder if it went down a lot because we died. Oh, we jumped back. Can I jump back? Would I be able to jump back? Dagger's ABS is full. You can now upgrade it. How do we do that? Attributes upgrade. Upgrade confirmed. Oh boy, hopefully it gets longer. It did not. Level upgrade to dagger +1. Alrighty. Kinda getting a little better. There's a chest. We have a chest. It's locked. Forcing it open may activate a trap. Ooh, give up. Use a treasure chest key. Force the chest open by guessing the... Oh my god. We just have to guess. Alright. The trap must be poison, an explosion, or a curse. What do you think? What do you think it is? Poison, explosion, curse. I'm kind of feeling poison. I think poison might be the way to go. Failed to release the trap. The trap was an explosion. Well, that wasn't too bad. It's locked. Can we just do it again? Ha! Alright. That wasn't too bad. Oh, sweet. Worth it. Worth it. That's bigger. Ooh, I have no repair powder, though. I wonder what fire and wind. So there's elemental damage in this game as well. That's interesting. We'll equip that and hopefully continue on. That skeleton could jump back. Am I able to? Nope. Oh no. Nope. And now, were those pocket squares always at the top of my screen? Were those always there? Jeez Louise. There's a couple more of these things though. The Dark Crystal, as much as like I love it, that's definitely more of a nostalgia movie, and I definitely appreciate that one more on a technical level. The first part of it is a lot more interesting to me, and then it just kind of like it gets really weird for like 2/3 of the movie. It kind of just doesn't make any sense anymore. It's a joy to watch still because you just never get to see stuff like that. And everything looks so beautiful. Still would rather, like, I'll at some point I will rewatch the Dark Crystal. I'm getting thirsty. Oh no! Need water, or it will begin to affect health. You're kidding. You're kidding. This is a survival game. Item. We have water. Organize. Triangle to activate. Tasty water. Water from rugged mountain nearly quenches thirst. Painful looking fishing bait. Huh. Antidote, bread. Oh, no. We'll drink that. Active item. Interesting. So these are, there's the manual. Escape powder. So that's now available. And we can control that using, I think it's called the D-pad. I'm not sure. How do we use it? Nope. We're on it. Not any of those keys. Not X. Pause. That's pause. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How do we select the water before we die? Still no. Not any of those. Oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe we do have to read the manual. Will it say? I didn't see like a button thing. No, we already looked at all of these. Saving another? That doesn't seem right. We can't just use it from our inventory? Yeah, that just sets it. We just set it here. Oh no. Nope, 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 nope. Triangle brings up this. Circle does nothing. X is attack. Square worked that time. Definitely hit square before, so that's interesting. And I did not. Yeah, right. Oh my god, we almost were dehydrated. Speaking of which, I never drink any more water since that cup yesterday, so that's not good. I'll have to fix that at some point. Imagine dying because you lack the knowledge of how to drink. That like we were so close to that just being the reality. So I'm just pressing random buttons. I'm almost positive I hit square. There's a big keyhole. Use item with square. Oh god, I don't have a key. Just slowly starved and drowned, or not drowned, dehydrated. Yeah, I wonder if you would just die immediately, or... Oh man. Pretty much, to save your brain, you kind of can't really move around too much. When did Ocarina of Time come out? When did Ocarina of Time came out? Because that game had this figured out then, and I'm pretty sure that was in the 90s. I think I was in here. I think that was in the 90s. This is obviously from... Oh my god, I'm dying. Let's eat bread. That worked right away. We're still dying. Oh, we're poisoned. Well, that would do it. Does that just go away? Does it go away? 97, I think? Nope. Oh, okay. That's pretty close. This would have probably maybe been in development or something already. That's pretty close. Lamp acquired. I can't wait to place the lamp down. Oh my god. It's called a dasher. But yeah, unfortunately, like the Netflix Dark Crystal show did not hold up to the original. I don't even really remember what my major issues were, other than that the show looked unbelievably beautiful and that I cared so little about the characters, I didn't bother continuing at all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That other guy's just gonna give us more bread, so why would we not use this? We can probably even use this antidote. I don't think this poison's going away. It doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think they ever could make it hold up. Not sure anyone could. Yeah, they did a really good job, at least with like the stop motion and all of the puppets and stuff. That was fantastic. It looked really, really good. There we go. Oh, he can jump back though. Sweet, we can hit multiple people at once. This is what we want. But yeah, the story was just so lackluster. Drown's quest, and kind of strange. Like I think I remember them inserting a lot of modern day politics into that show. Can we touch this? We could touch some of the other ones. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Have you ever seen Legend? I don't think so. I don't think so. Magic Crystal acquired. Legends. What is Legends? Let's head this way. Skeleton soldier. We got the key though, so we made progress. Oh my god, there's a bunch of dots. Oh wow, watch Legend if you like Dark Crystal. What is Legends? Legends movie? Legend movie? Legends 1985 maybe? Legend movie. I spelled movie wrong too. That's good. Here we go. I think this is it. Woohoo! Live action movie with that's crazy looking demon thing. Legends. A Ridley Scott film. There's no way. Did Ridley Scott direct it or was he a producer? Oh, he was director. Holy shit. Tim Curry? What the fuck? Is this the right thing? Tim Curry? Oh, wow. Tim Curry plays Massive. No fucking way. I can't believe Ridley Scott made this. Yeah, this looks wild. This looks really cool. I think I've seen this image too of the demon holding like the little bulb of people in his hand. It's kind of cool. I think our weapon durability is up in the left-hand corner too. So that's we're almost dehydrating again. So we actually have to prepare each time we go in here. This is a dungeon crawler. Tom Cruise, so young he didn't even have his teeth fixed yet. He probably didn't have a lot of things fixed yet. I cannot believe. He's like, how old is he at this point? Is he like 60? He looks fantastic for his age. Still doing crazy stuff. Still making and committing to some of the best action movies coming out. River acquired. We got a river. There we go. We're just collecting like plants. Very exciting. Got a map. Got a map. There's like a beeping happening. Yeah, Legend would be fun to check out. Here we go. Here we go. What's in here? Is it Bone Key? Ooh, okay. Well, we've done all this. We'll continue forward. Maybe. Greeting. Oh, I don't have water. There's a bone-shaped keyhole. There we go. I want to find out what this mystery thing is before I dehydrate. I'm literally gonna. Oh, can we drink at the well? Maybe we can drink at the well. Some of that water over here. Definitely check it out, and I think you'll enjoy. Yeah, I wanna. What? How? How do I do that? Oh, it's my weapon. So these are like a little health pools, and they just automatically work. I'm gonna lose my weapon though, of course. At least it's very, very, very clear when that's going to happen. You know, if it wasn't, then that would already be broken. Dark Crystal. I don't understand how they fit some people into those costumes in the new one though. Like the big spidery ones. People are actually in those. Poison. Health deteriorates gradually over time. Oh no. I kind of just want to wait for him to come back. Yep, there he is. Got him. Oh no. Yeah, let's we gotta go back and heal. I don't want to risk having to do this again. I don't want to do that. Will it get rid of the poison? No. No, it will not. It kind of seems like we just go until we die though, and then it's not exceptionally punishing. What is this? There is a tram with rusty wheels. Use item with square. Tram with rusty wheels. Creepy. Okay, so these are just fishing bait. I don't think we can do this. I don't think that is pretty fast poison. Yeah, and it's just permanent. You are just poisoned. That doesn't go away. So that is just. There we go. At least the pull thing is a good trick. Why is there just a hole here on the map though? We gotta keep moving. We gotta keep moving, or we're gonna die. I think we can make it to the gates and open that up. See what's in there. Let's see what's in there. I also thought I dreamt Spirited Away. There's a big keyhole. We'll put this in there. Yep. Sweet. Sweet. Down we go. We're gonna die. I also thought I dreamt Spirited Away. That was when I found out that movie was actually real, it kind of shocked me. To the next floor, leave dungeon temporarily. Let's go to the next floor. I hope we don't lose anything. Okay. All right. That's cool. That's cool. When do we get a party of people? I want to get a party of people as quickly as possible. Let's open up these things real quick. Barbell acquired. I know who might be interested in that. Acho. Ladder acquired. These are all very exciting finds. Cabin acquired. Claude's house acquired. Okay. We're gonna die. And it's gonna be because of this fucking camera. I think I hit that bat in the background. It's not even facing him. I thought I nightmared The Exorcist, but no, my dad just let me watch it when I was 3. Holy shit. Holy shit. He's probably surprised you remember that, though. That's crazy. Holy acquired. I wonder what that is. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Let's collect all this shit very quickly. Oh! Probably not a good idea to use that right now. We'll just die anyways. Camacho acquired. What is that? I don't know what a Camacho is. I don't know if that's important. Nah, he is just stupid. He let me watch Faces of Death when I was like 12. I don't know what that is, but I'd probably say it wasn't a good idea. I remember my parents had a very, very big argument. Ski powder acquired. About The Matrix, I believe it was. I think Mumble's nearly destroyed. Yes, we are. We were. Back we go. Let's go place our ladders down. It is supposedly real footage of people dying? No way. No way. Yeah, that's not good. Can we probably need to get more materials from that guy. There's a blue arrow. Let's go see the blue arrow. That ladder kind of looks new too. Oh, Macho's just out here now. Hey, Macho. Oh God. Okay, yeah, well, we can just exit. Let's talk to this guy over here. Yeah, my mom was like having book club or something, and my dad put on The Matrix upstairs, and me and my brothers watched it. Definitely not nearly as aggressive as real people dying. Now Our Only Hope is Drawn. That's crazy. I've never heard of that movie. Now Our Only Hope is Drawn. Drawn has always watched over us. I'm sure Drawn has watched us this time too, and will help us. Oh my God, I thought he would give us more stuff. He said he would. He said come back to him. And he would give us more stuff. You ran into some monsters, right? Whatever. Oh no. Did I miss something? He said that he would give us more stuff. Okay, I guess back we go. Actually, let's try placing Claude's house down. Maybe you can see Claude. I'm really not sure what to see. I don't understand this. I guess it's like a double tap thing. It's the same button to pause and to... Short Big Brother, you were right. you were right. Short Big Brother to Macho. There he is. There he goes. Let's place Claude's house down. How should we do this? How should we do this? I want to do this in a way that requires me to walk as little as possible. So maybe we will place it like right here. This is giving me big Animal Crossing vibes. It's upsetting me that the that the walkways don't line up. There are at least 4 of those movies. I still remember some parts of it. I bet. I still remember the even like just Star Wars, the Tauntaun part, where they cut open the stomach and all like the guts come out and then they hide in there. That was crazy. That was crazy. My parents even had to hide or cover my eyes. Well, that was their choice. It was mine, but they covered my eyes during that part sometimes. Well, we can give them we'll give them another barbell. I wonder if that actually shows up in there. Cabin. New. This opened up though, so theoretically we know what we can put there. Can that fit there? I guess this has a cabin now. Let's give him a fence. This is weird. This is weird. At least we don't have to place these ourselves. No Claude though. We have no Claude. Whoa, no, this is not good. This is not good. Oh, come on. Okay. So I guess we're gonna have to do the road like that. What? Why is there space there? And I'm out of road. I'm out of road. Okay. Let's add a river, I guess. Why not? Let's make this a little more, a little more interesting. Maybe we'll just put a river there. Surround his house. Yep. That is just, yep, that's there. Okay. And I think that's all we really got. How do I get out of here? It just worked with one tap that time. Alright. Co-macho. Thank you, Mumble. Say what happened on the day of the festival anyway. I remember a light flashed from the sky, and the houses disappeared, and after that, I don't remember a thing. Okay. Alright, I guess we go back into the dungeon. Babysitter's nephew would watch Freddy... I don't know what's happening on screen. Watch Freddy and Chucky when I was in diapers. Holy you guys really got into some stuff. Yeah, the worst that I really got was The Matrix. And then, you know, Berserk on my own time. They were pretty careful about that. I do remember... There are some pretty interesting things, though. Like, oh my god. VeggieTales? Not sure if y'all were around for for the VeggieTales time period, but that was some weird stuff. That one freaked me out a little bit. I played Animal Crossing for like a year. One of my starting villagers was a bird I hated, and she would not leave. Yeah. I tried so hard to get her to, so eventually I walked off her house. Oh, walled off her house. The new one, the new. I have a lot of issues with the new Animal Crossing. It's the only Animal Crossing I've ever played as well. But yeah, the lack of control there, and you know, it is a bit of a life sim, so you can't just like, I think, from what it was, like I get that the game doesn't want you to just force people out and like, it is kind of funny when you don't get along with characters. And that stuff is mostly fine. I just wish it wasn't so hard to switch things up. The larger issue, though, is the RNG. I think it's extremely poorly implemented and does not really incentivize playing the game. Fence acquired. What is this? Pumped with energy. We are pumped. We got pumped. we got pumped with energy. I'm dying. Am I dying? I am dying. Why am I dying? Stamina. I'm dying because of stamina. But yeah, the RNG in those games is just enormously frustrating. When you have a very specific idea of what you want to do, and you know those items exist, and the only way to get them is through random chance, and you keep getting the same items that you've already gotten over and over again, is not good. It's not good. They should have had like a list, and RNG is fine, but every single time you get an item, it should be crossed off the list, and I shouldn't have to get it again. I don't want to get like the same desk over and over again when I just need this one really simple thing. And it was... My sister to this day is so afraid of Chucky. I've actually never seen Chucky. I'm just scared of the dark, hiding spots and flushing the toilet. Flushing the toilets. No big deal. Flushing the toilet is an interesting one. She also used to be terrified of the goblin semi-truck from Maximum Overdrive. All of these references, I'm not sure. I've never heard of Maximum Overdrive. But I do very vividly like remember a cucumber dancing with a toy manatee. That was weird. The toilet is loud. It can be. It can be. It can be. I think I'm getting a little better at using the camera. Not so wild. We are just dying though. So if I actually want to do this, I'm gonna have to walk back. I'm gonna have to walk back. There's still no hot water here. So yeah, that is what it is. There's nobody outside my window, but there's still no hot water, which is not my favorite thing in the world since I refuse to get into cold water. It's not happening. I work from home. It is what it is. Maximum Overdrive is a movie about machines gaining sentience and being mad, and some people trapped in a gas station serving these trucks gas, based on like a 10-page Stephen King story. Of course it is. Of course it is. I think I actually do. I didn't know the name, but I knew Stephen King wrote something like that. Maximum Overdrive. We're totally opening up this chest. We are absolutely opening it up. We're not, even if I have a key, I'm never doing that. We're always gonna guess. Poison, explosion, or curse. What's it gonna be this time? I think there are two different versions of the movie like The Shining. Ooh, Maximum Overdrive. Just write that down real quickly. I need to actually make a list of these things instead of just pulling up more and more tabs because it's not working. It is becoming a bit chaotic on my computer screen. This trap curse explosion. It was an explosion. It was an explosion last time is the thing. It was an explosion, but you know maybe they doubled up. Successfully released the trap. Holy shit. Okay. And we got a sword. Gladius acquired. Sweet. There's a really good scene where a girl is screaming at the trucks, "We made you!" That sounds classic. We're dying. We're dying again. But we got a new sword. We got a new sword. Let's go get in the pool and then check. Actually, I think it just pauses. I think it just pauses. This is still broken. We have. Oh no. We can repair this. Sweet. Base lard. I wonder if I'm saying that correctly. We'll go with that. I haven't been looking at the stats. This is actually, well, we leveled this one up though. Gladius looks pretty cool too. It does holy damage. I wonder how important that's going to be, and how the hell I'm going to figure any of that out. It's explained pretty much nothing so far. Yeah, sentient. I think there's also like a Scooby-Doo episode that is based off of that story. It might have been in Mystery Incorporated. This is honestly a bit embarrassing. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. I'm a big Scooby-Doo fan though. I love Scooby-Doo. Well, it was one of my favorite shows as a kid. I've seen pretty much everything Scooby-Doo. Like I watched all the like 70s shows. A pup named Scooby-Doo. We're already at half health. I really don't want to walk back. I think I have an antidote, so I'll use the annex room. Fantastic. We can give Macho a bigger house for him and his brother Comacho. Yeah, big 127 hours is the only time in my life. Scooby-Doo, holy shit, I forgot about that. That was just rude. That was just rude. I forgot that they did that. I didn't bring that up. Okay, we have to place it here. I guess we'll put the food. We should use this stuff. We should use the stuff instead of having to walk back all the time. Alright, we got rid of the poison. What? I guess we have multiple of those. Yeah, Scooby-Doo has never been scary. But it was one of my favorite shows as a kid, especially a pup named Scooby-Doo. I'm already poisoned again. What the fuck? Did I even get rid of it? Oh shit. There goes the water. There goes the water. I guess we didn't need that. Poison's gone. Oh, one more thing about Maximum Overdrive. The entire soundtrack. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. AC is AC/DC. I've actually listened to at least an album by AC/DC. Used to listen to them a little bit. I feel like it can't be explosion again, right? The trap must be poison. Let's go curse. Yes! Yes! Okay, sweet. Successfully released the trap. What did we get? Another sword. The Shamshir acquired. They should make a horror Scooby-Doo, but not advertise it as such. You would have to. You would have to. That'd be fun for me, but you would have to. If kids took their, or if parents, oh my god, we're poisoned again. If kids took their, god damn it. If parents took their kids to a Scooby-Doo movie and then like somebody got cut in half, holy shit, it would be bad. It'd be really, really bad. Lamp acquired. We got another lamp. Great. We got another lamp. And every single time these guys hit us, we get poisons. So that's cool. This is good. If the terrible poo horror movies are any indication, I'm sure if he ever goes into public domain, one will be made post haste. I agree. You know, the poo movie obviously is indicative of that. I'm surprised that no one's pushed out a Steamboat Willie one yet. I didn't really follow up on what happened there, but when 2024 started, Steamboat Willie became public domain, which is it's the black and white Mickey Mouse on the steamboat, if you could guess. That is now available for anyone to just use, and I'm sure Disney, maybe they figured something out, or you know, they're still protecting their woohoo! We got the crest. We did it. Why are these guys just hanging out down here? Oh, I meant the other way. Like advertise it. Oh, I see. Oh no. Like advertise it as a horror movie, but a lot of horror movies are that way. One of my favorite movies is the first half of House on Haunted Hill 90s, not the older one. Never mind, the last half is atrocious, terrible. Ooh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. First half of House, just the first half. One of your favorite movies is the first half. That's pretty cool. There's a tram with rusty wheels. I don't think we have any way to deal with this. But we got the crest. So that's good. And we're dead. And we're dead. Mumble is nearly destroyed. Alright. Jumping back to Animal Crossing, I guess. Because I never finished the thought there. And I'm probably not going to, because now we need to give Macho some stuff. Let's see what we can do here. This looks terrible. This looks really, really bad. Let's try and fix this a little bit. Let's move this like river over. Maybe something like this. It's kind of fun. Let's even this out. This is not important at all. What can we add? Annex room, yeah. There you go. There you go. There you go, Camacho. Camacho. I think that's all we got. And now we have to go back down there. Shit. Okay. I watched a movie called Midnight Meat Train. What the fuck? Where the whole thing was so boring, everyone else fell asleep, but I didn't. I saw the scary part at the end. Maybe I won't watch that one. What is this? Elden Ring? No, Rune Village. Yeah, what is the name of this place? No Rune Village, or what? Yeah, No Rune Village. That is pretty apt. That is pretty apt. Let's go talk to the mayor just in case we need stuff. Yeah, we'll keep trying this game out. If we'll see how it goes, but it is kind of odd. This, hopefully, just talking to him gives us stuff. Yeah, the RNG in Jesus Christ. So collecting my thoughts. I think we can just teleport to the dungeon. We don't have to actually walk all the way over there. Yep, sweet. That's nice. The RNG in Animal Crossing. Some of the stuff is by the day as well, which is bullshit. It's total bullshit. Like some different traders only show up on specific days. So if you're someone who can't play every day, like me, you just like miss out on traders. And so I was adjusting the internal clock of the Switch so that they would show up, or to try and find them. And while that does work for some of the traders, some of them, there's only one day and it's a random trader on that day. It's RNG for the trader to show up on a day, so there's no guarantee they're gonna show up. Wholly acquired. And I skipped through an entire month of time. Whoa, yeah, whoa, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That guy was new. Oh fuck! We almost broke the weapons. We almost that sound was going off, and I really wasn't registering that. Like my alarm went off for a full hour this morning before I actually did anything about it. It was just going off, and I could not figure out how to turn it off, so I just kept sleeping. There we go. When Disney Dreamlight Valley came out, so many Animal Crossing players broke their games trying to time travel because it does not work the same at all. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know much about Dreamlight Valley, but that would be like, it's not a good system. It's not player friendly whatsoever, and it de-incentivizes at least me to play the game. Because when I skip through a month of time and the randomized art trader that I wanted doesn't show up each time, and then when he does show up, his stock is also randomized, and he doesn't have the item that I want for a whole ass month, I'm done. I quit the game. I quit the game. I enjoyed a lot of it. I think I enjoyed like at least 50 hours of the game, and then the last 20 were pretty off-putting and showed more of the bigger weaknesses of like the end game, the long-term game there. I cannot believe that some people played for way longer. Way longer, like 300 hours. I don't get it. I don't think there's enough there. Unless you're playing with your friends. That always changes things, but... Magical crystal acquired. I don't think they've really explained what that is yet. I'm not changing the camera because that would be a waste of time. We got bread. We got bread. Yeah, at one point, you know, my roommate in college, who I think I brought up before, but there's a big keyhole. Fucking hell. Sweet. Down we go. Down we go. Along with Lord of the Rings, we would also watch like old Scooby-Doo and all of the movies and stuff, and we would go through that, and we never finished it. To the next floor. We never finished it, and recently, like last year, we started again after like 5 years of not doing that. Oh god, here's the Fairy King. That is actually what he's called. I'm back. Exciting. Hey, don't give me that look. This is for your benefit. Now here is the intermediate course. I won't repeat myself, so listen carefully. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll try. First is the lock-on. You already knew that pressing the circle button locks onto monsters. I definitely knew that. Red target frame will appear around an enemy for as long as they are locked on. Okay. However, you may not have known that the L1, R1 buttons functions change during lock-on. Pressing the L1 button during lock-on switches the lock-on to another enemy. Pressing the L1 button repeatedly cycles through all of the enemies in your field of view. Next, pressing the R1 button. Oh my god. Pressing the R1 button activates your guard. Of course it does. Guarding allows you to defend against enemy attacks. Don't forget the guard function. It can save you in the heat of battle. Isn't that just the Master Sword? Isn't that just literally just the Master Sword right there? I think that's what it's called from Zelda. Changing attributes. Also, did you know about the attribute change function for your weapons? This changes weapons' elemental attributes. Great. There are 5 attributes: fire, ice, thunder, wind, and holy. Many monsters are vulnerable to a specific attribute. Well, that's okay. To change a weapon's attributes, use the attribute or customize command in that weapon's menu and change it there. You can just change it. You can just change it. Okay. Okay. Of course, you cannot activate an attribute unless that weapon has points for that attribute. What do you think? Easy, huh? Don't want to try your noodle? Don't want to fry your noodle? So that's enough info for this time. I think it's too late. I think it's too late. I think my noodle might be fried. It is Master Swordy as fuck. Yeah, I don't think they really hit that well. Good luck to you, boy. See you soon. See you soon. I wonder how big this team was. Because this is obviously like very fried noodles. Eat up my brains. They are going away really quick. they are going away. They are cooking. This game is cooking my noodles. Ouch. I forgot everything that he just told me. So L1 will lock on, theoretically. No, circle locks on. There we go. Wow, that is significantly better. That is significantly better. Blocking is useless. Yeah, that's not good. And the lock-on goes away. Fantastic. And we're dead. Okay, that's much better though. That'll hopefully... Mumble is nearly destroyed. I don't think we got anything really that worth it. But yeah, fuck the RNG in Animal Crossing. Scooby-Doo, we recently, like last year, got back into it. How do I just turn around? And it was pretty fun. We started betting quarters. We started betting quarters on the episodes, and you had to guess who was the villain by like the midway point. So whenever it cuts to commercial at the halfway point, you had to make a guess, and we would bet quarters on that. And it's a crapshoot, is what we found out. It's a total crapshoot. On there are absolutely no indications for. All right, this is going terribly. Weapon. Let's try out. Maybe the issue is we need to find a weapon that is good, an elemental weapon that's good against rock. Let's try wind or something. Maybe that's the deal. Circle to lock on. I hit R1, and I hit square. Now I hit X. There it goes. That worked. Crucible Knight has nothing on this dude. The difficulty in games definitely varies. Oh, this weapon's also almost broken. This one doesn't break though, right? Renee acquired. We got a person. we got a person. Let's open this up really quick. Now, what Crucible Knight will forever haunt me. It'll forever haunt me that I was not able to first that I had to leave. I'll never get over that. It's not true. I don't know. Oh fuck. I guess we have to use a different weapon. This one doesn't break though. I'm gonna risk it. He I feel like he lied to me. This game has lied to me before. He said he would reveal my items whenever I wanted. That does not seem to be true. But let's use a different weapon, at least for the bats. Maybe like a holy weapon. What does build up mean? Change weapons to a different weapon. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it was pretty fun betting on the Scooby-Doo stuff. It just, yeah, there were literally no indications for who did what or really any clues even. Like all of the clues just get revealed at the end. It's Scooby-Doo. Who gives a fuck? Like I love it. I have every single Scooby-Doo movie that I haven't seen on my watch list, just because I would like to say that at some point I've seen them all. Just because it's kind of funny. Let's go this way. The map, maybe we picked up a map. Yeah. Yeah, we did. Okay. And we're dead. What's a good mystery movie? A very good mystery movie. That's a good question. It's not a movie, but Twin Peaks is probably my ideal mystery. It came out in the 90s. I'm sure probably heard of it, but it's Twin Peaks is a old mystery movie or TV show that came out in the 90s by David Lynch. He actually show ran, directed that, did all kinds of stuff for it. I think we have to keep pushing through here. Ah, fuck. Let's see if the mayor gives us more stuff, though, because that's kind of not my favorite. He said he would. It's... The best kind of mystery is one that actually gives you a lot of details as it goes on, so that you can kind of get your own picture and make your own assumptions, and think about it yourself. That's a good mystery. Twin Peaks does that quite a bit, and because it goes on for so long, you're getting all these little details, as well as getting attached to the characters of the town. It's also a bit supernatural, so it's like this weird mix of just what is going on. Glass Onion was okay for a recent one. I did not like Knives Out. So I was not going to say I did not like Knives Out. I do want to give Glass Onion a fair chance. Give me stuff. Give me stuff. Did he give me stuff? My issue with Glass Onion is that I haven't seen Knives Out yet. It was only okay. Yeah, that's why I'm not like exceptionally interested. A good that's and why I don't think that Knives Out is a good mystery is it reveals all of the information at the halfway point. At the halfway point of the movie, you know the entire mystery, you know who did it, and it's the last half is about like getting the guy, pretty much. It's not fun. It kind of ruined my interest, and I was interested. Like I like it when mysteries are kind of goofy. What's that show with Selena Gomez? Only Murders in the Building. That's a great example. It's a great example. It is silly. It is fun. They give you all kind of information. Has a lot of heart. That one's a bit more goofy, but it is really, really fun mystery. And you can kind of follow along, and it has a lot of twists and turns that make sense, that aren't just twists and turns for the sake of, twisting and turning. It has to feel earned and natural. And Twin Peaks very, very much falls into that. Only Murders, it is fun. It is fun. I like it quite a bit. What is the one about the safe cracking guy and the sequel is a zombie movie? I don't know. It does make me think of like Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead. If you're thinking of those guys, I'm dying. Just associate them with Knives Out. I'm not sure. We need our dagger though for this guy. We'll see how much of a difference this actually makes. But yeah, the Twin Peaks. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Why does your health just drain? Because I'm poisoned. Because every time the bats hit you, period, you get poisoned. So it's just like, fuck you. No Rune Village. That's just rude. I can't believe that it actually says that. That's kind of funny. And I don't think we can buy items. Like, we don't have currency. And Army of the Dead. Army of Thieves, Army of the Dead. I'm not familiar with those. I'm not familiar with those. I see. Better not get hit then. Right, like, there's no, like, dodge button. I need to maybe change the camera angle so I'm hitting them before they hit me. Because they just get knocked back if I can land a hit on them. I don't want to walk over there. But yeah, Twin Peaks also unfortunately ran into a similar issue of the mystery getting revealed and it kind of falling apart. Essentially, like, Twin Peaks blew up, and it's a murder mystery too. It's like American murder mystery, small town, bunch of weird, interesting characters. Literally one of my favorite shows. And Twin Peaks blew up. Season 2 came around, and the studio pretty much forced their hand on revealing who the villain was, which was never the intention. like David Lynch very much understood that revealing the mystery, revealing who did it, will destroy the show, and it did. It did. It fell off pretty hard after they revealed what happened in season 2, and then he left the project to go work on other stuff, and other people kind of carried it on a little bit until it started like going not that well. Still fun, still lovable characters, but not going. God damn it! God damn it! I cannot believe that this is like has survival elements. Let's throw the water over here, and let's throw the bread over here too. So right here. There's no. I guess that intro area was very generous. Let's go hit this guy. Do we even need to attack these guys? No, we do, because they drop the stuff that we need. And we pretty much have to fight them until... Wrong button. Army of Thieves is a prequel, and like the zombie apocalypse is starting, and no one seems very concerned. Interesting setting for a heist movie. That is an interesting setting for a heist movie. I feel like that'd be really tricky. I'm a little curious on... Holy fuck. So at least the dagger doesn't break, but it does absolutely nothing. It is extremely useless. Let's use the Shamshir. Okay. Yeah, that would be because you pretty much don't need to heist in a zombie apocalypse. You just loot. you just take the stuff. Not really much of an issue. Holy fuck. Okay. What is this weapon? What is the element? Because he just got wrecked. Thunder, it's broken, bro. Yeah, that was crazy. I guess thunder. I guess rock is weak to thunder, which makes no sense, right? I would have thought that it would be immune. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Here's the okay. So I can't, when you lock on, I can't look at the spacing. There we go. There we go. No poison for me. Stay away. But yeah, Twin Peaks then fell off because the mystery was revealed, and then David Lynch came back and pretty much released one of the most shocking episodes of television ever. Like, the finale is batshit insane. Oh, I don't know what that was. I watch that episode sometimes, and I cannot believe that it aired on television. It is pretty much full abstract, like horror art house kind of stuff. It is fucking wild. That's a good mystery though to me. Like, things that, or my favorite kinds of mysteries are ones that give you a lot of details, let you make your own assumptions, don't reveal the mysteries or come up with twists just to be, you know, antagonizing, and the twists actually make sense. It goes a long way. And unfortunately, like, we can get into Tales of the Loop as well. I think that was a major issue here. I really like the show. It looks beautiful. They do sub, like, I love the Tales from the Loop setting in the first place, and they do a really good job of making it feel off. Like, they have all these weird buildings in the background. People have robotic arms, and it's still just that normal, like, school setting. Like, all of these things are just normal to them. That's pretty much straight from the book. That all of these things are just there. These huge mysterious towers in the background are just there, and all of these weird things that happen are generally pretty normal. Uh-oh, my arch enemy is back. Uh-oh. No. Fuck me. I'm not poisoned. Okay. I'm not poisoned. But yeah, so the show looks really good. I love when shows have one wildly different style episode, like that episode of Adventure Time where they became birds and worms, or The Simpsons, Death Note, Treehouse Horror. I didn't know The Simpsons did Death Notes, but I also didn't watch a lot of The Simpsons. I have seen all of Adventure Time, and I love that show. And it does do, like, that kind of format works really, really well to just be as creative as you possibly can with the limitations that you have. You have 12 minutes to make an impact, and they just throw stuff at the wall and do all kinds of fun, wacko stuff. Very, very good show. This one though, I'm not surprised. Uh-oh, my weapon's gonna break. Yikes, we'll have to switch. How do I get more of the fucking repair powder, man? Oh, we do have some. We do have some. Sweet. Sweet. Rip weapon, yeah, please. It's gonna be bad. If it breaks, I'm gonna be really, really sad. I'm also obviously dehydrated. Oh no. Oh no, I only have like one little water dot left, and I'm not seeing any other. Do I have any in my bag? Do I have any water in my bag? No. No. And I will actually need to hydrate because the last cup of water that I had was the one that I had yesterday. When I was dehydrated. I need to really be a lot better about that. Thirst has reached its limit. Health is beginning to deteriorate. Great. Great. This game is not what I thought it was going to be. This is not what I thought it was going to be at all. There's no water here. We gotta go find a well first before we even try dealing with those guys. Oops. But yeah, so I really appreciate like how the show looks and the set designs. I also, I don't know why, but I completely forgot that like a big portion of the Tales from the Loop is that adults are pretty much useless. You know, this is a game focused on younger kids, like high schoolers, middle schoolers, that kind of age. And in the game, adults are essentially not helpful. Like, you can go to them, but they are never going to solve your problems for you. And they carried that over here, and at least for the first episode, and I did really like that as well. The issue is that child actors are really, really, even hit or miss is maybe not true. They are pretty much always not good. You know, every time I see a kid in being like the one carrying the media, it is always concerning. always an it's okay, it's kids. They could have made these dungeons more interesting, I bet, if they didn't waste polygons on modeling all the ridges on the walls. Yeah, it looks like we're on the inside of like a stomach or in a skeleton or something. I wonder how hard this was to make back in the 2000s. Like, did they just, because some of those PowerPoints explainer things are not good. That doesn't even need to be said. Those are not good. Are we still dying? Fucking hell. But yeah, but honestly, the little girl in the first episode, really good. I thought that she did an excellent job. She was actually, yeah, very, very engaging, very good. The other kid, maybe not so much. Maybe not so much for the other kid. But at least, you know, the main character was pretty strong. Unfortunately for like they made, so I've only seen one. I've only seen the first episode where a little girl is talking to her mother, and the mother is doing some kind of experiment. She works for the Loop Underground, and she's doing something she's probably not supposed to. She took something that we don't know what she took, and then she disappears. She just disappears, and the daughter is looking for her. And that's the first episode. At least on I'm dead. At least on Amazon, that's the first episode. Mumble is nearly destroyed. Super duper. And that's really about all you get. And then the rest of the episode is about the daughter wandering around the town. She finds a mysterious rock in the middle of nowhere, kind of a coincidence there, and is now looking for her mother, who she can't find. I think we just need to head back in here. Like, I don't think there's like no... We'll try talking to somebody. I think we did pick up a decent amount of stuff. Let's see what we can... I guess we can go see the annex too or something. Gaffer's Buggy. Gaffer's Buggy. I kind of didn't think that was a real word. I thought Tolkien just made Gaffer up or something. Maybe can we put him over here? No, no. Let's just put him like right here, facing the river. That seems kind of fun. Hopefully he likes that. I don't know who that is. And then we will Renee, Mumble's mother. Okay. That's my mother? What the fuck? That's kind of funny. Old Gaffer. The old Gaffer. We have a windmill. Your mom is it. Your mom is it. Yeah, I'm not sure why we got... Oh, we did have a mom. I forgot that she was at the beginning. Just throw this like here. That looks nice. And we can give this a ladder, I suppose. I suppose that would help. The Gaffer can have a lamp. There you go, Gaffer. And I don't think we can fill any of these other spots. But hopefully the Gaffer, like, sells something. Okay. I can't put my mom anywhere. I don't know. I don't know where she would go. Maybe Claude's house? Who the fuck is Claude? No. No, we can't put her anywhere. Sorry, not a mic. No, you're right. Yeah. But yeah, so that's kind of the general premise of the first episode. The little kid then runs into another boy, and he kind of helps her. I like the show. I'm gonna keep watching it. Like I find this stuff kind of pretty interesting, regardless. But she was like, "You're late." Yeah, and then decimated that valve. Yeah, and then she blew up. Everybody blew up. This weird pink blob in the sky destroyed half the world. And I guess everyone got turned into these little balls by the Fairy King. That's a real sentence. We found everything we need to here. We just need to continue on. So the little girl meets this boy, and he helps her look. And this is where like the larger issues start to come in. I'm already thirsty. Are you shitting me? Oh no! I forgot to talk to the old Gaffer. See if he had any Tales from the Loop. Yeah, exactly. Like, Tales from the Loop is mostly anthological or I can't say the word. Oh, it's my weapons and my health. It's everything. Everything is not good. Everything is not good. Let's make sure we deal with this. This is why this game is really kind of keeping me all over the place. There we go. Then that dude explained that everything and everyone you know and love is trapped in balls, and we're like, fuck me, man. And poisons. Let's see if we can deal with this too. Yes, we can. We can. Okay, so we can't drink the poison in the pool, and that's why they didn't run before. I don't know if anthological is a word. It made it up. It sounds like anthropological. It's an anthology. It is a word. Okay. We know words. We can say them. Assassination. Apocalypse. The issue is that, yeah, most anthologies though, or at least the ones that like I really like and think of, like Black Mirror, since you have a very, very limited amount of time to get your ideas across, and they're usually not going to come back around. For the most part, something like Black Mirror is going to go all in on the concept and not so much on the person and their emotions and stuff. You are committing fully and 100% to exploring this concept in the most interesting way possible. God damn it. Fuck these bats, dude. Fuck the bats. Now I'm facing this direction. Okay. Oh my god. Can we lock on? Yes. Yes, there we go. I want my sword. I want my big sword. Status of the equipped weapon changed. I don't know what that is. Max whip of you. Equip weapon decreased. Okay, so those are just random fuck yous sometimes. And we're gonna die. Unless I can make it back. Oh, I can eat. Sweet. Sweet, we'll keep going up. Most anthologies, yeah, are gonna commit fully to the concept, or you know, if it's episodic, like The Mandalorian, they're going to focus a little bit more on the characters. But typically an anthology, or at least Black Mirror, is full concept, and that's probably the best way to do it for a sci-fi show. It is go full concepts, and this one went full like character emotions. So there's pretty much no clues whatsoever given about what happens. We don't get any tidbits leading up to the reveal, at least before the reveal, about what the mother was doing, what the objects were. We don't go like see her notes. We don't go to see like any cool research centers. They're pretty much just looking around and talking about how if they were a parent, that they would never let this happen, right? And that's not a terrible way to approach this, but the reveal, this is spoilers. Repair powder found. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can't just dilly-dally. We have to keep moving. Honestly, it might be a good point to just say, to just die. To just die, keep our repair powder, come in strong without poison, and try and get through this shit. Or we'll keep exploring for now. The big reveal, simply perish. Yeah, I think that's for the best. I think that's for the best. The big reveal is that what do you lose? Nothing. I think. I don't think you lose anything. Mumble is nearly destroyed, other than time and sanity. But now we can at least go see if we have a currency. I honestly have no idea if, like, I don't see a currency. So we'll go see what we can do. We'll talk to the gaffer. It is a bit fun that you can place these things, I guess. Old gaffer. Yeah, let's say hi. Hi, Mumble. This is Old Gaffer's item shop. Come by anytime. How do I get him to sell me stuff? He has the exact same questions as Macho. What we need for our goods and a sign. Oh, no. Okay, put the sign on the buggy's roof and the goods on the carpet so that they won't get soiled. Fuck me. Okay. Fuck me, he is not that old. He's got some age on him. His hair is white. He's got the scoliosis going on. His knees are bent. He's about to fall over. He's one of my friends, they would crack me up. They're like, you have yet to discover the capitalism. We're literally going to have to build this place for him to do anything helpful for me. Thankfully, it looks like I don't have to worry about, you know, puzzle doing, like figuring this out like a puzzle. Like, it's just fit the pictures in the slots and we're good. Upstairs storage. I don't think we need that yet. Candy box. So we just need a sign, but we found everything I think that we can. So we'll just head back down. Ooh, never discover capitalism, and let's see how that goes. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need capitalism. It's gonna be necessary if we want water and antidotes. Let's see how we go. But yeah, so the big twist is that this is another goddamn story of time travel. got me to watch more time travel. We'll head here. Do I really have to? Do I have the gate key? Can I just find the gate and move on? Let's check. Item. Let's see. We have a treasure chest key. New. We have to actually fight these guys. We have to actually fight all these guys until one of them drops what we need. And my weapon's breaking. Fuck me. This one seems really good. Or at least against the some of the guys here. These stairs keep reminding me of a video I watched last night. That is okay. Little. It's a strange coincidence. Strange. Let's pick that up. And yeah, it's a time travel. It's a time travel story. And the gist is that the boy's mother is the little girl when she's older. So, you know, it's all of that dramatic irony goodness of the mother of the little girl saying, I would never treat my kid like this. And then, you know, she ends up doing the exact same thing in a lot of ways. Oh, how ironic. And it is a good idea, but it doesn't feel impactful. It just doesn't, it doesn't build up all of these details to make this situation feel satisfying. Things are kind of just told to us, and we didn't even get to spend that much time with these characters either. Like, it's not, this is massive spoilers for anything ever. Where a guy finds a hole in the wilderness that leads down some stairs, and he winds up in a dusty abandoned mall in the center of a mountain. What kind of video is this? Spooky liminal space found footage type thing called The Oldest View. That sounds kind of fun. That sounds pretty wild. That sounds pretty cool. But it doesn't build up to this reveal in an emotionally satisfying way. Like, the way that the time travel pretty much functions in this is like magic. There is no tech involved. It's like a space rock. And that really just doesn't feel good for a sci-fi show. And they're just interacting, so it's like, are there paradoxes involved? It's pretty much not concerned with anything related to sci-fi other than that the character went back in time. It's way more focused on that irony. So it all just like it all felt kind of flat for me. Yeah, I was expecting more tech to be involved, and to a certain extent, like, if you take they always talk about this, but if you take a person from way like hundreds and hundreds of years ago and you show them a phone, they're gonna think it's magic, and to a certain extent that's totally fine, and that maybe it's just a bunch of things that we'll never explain or understand. Like, they even state that in the show, I believe. I could be mixing up things at this point. But it's basically just like a magic rock to this girl back in time, and that's kind of it. You know, it wasn't spicy enough. There wasn't enough intrigue happening. There wasn't enough mysteries being built up. Not enough questions being asked and answered. It's kind of mind-blowing. I am fucking poisoned again. How do I get this fucking rock? We got a map. That is not good. That is not good. I think we can make it back to the pool, though. I'm absolutely going to be continuing the show and seeing how, you know, if they do different things with it, because I just love the I love the worlds and just the general atmosphere, as well as it does look great. God damn it, I thought I would make it. It's kind of mind-blowing, and I think kind of the point that it is a real mall that was demolished. This mall now only exists in people's memories, and in this YouTube horror series made in Blender. I've always been generally a little interested in abandoned stuff. And I guess there are a lot of places that are just abandoned. You know, it's you know, I did a road trip across the eastern. I don't really know what to do. I guess we have to just keep fighting guys until they drop the key that we need. because he's not gonna fucking sell his shit until we get him a sign. And I gave him goods. Maybe I could. No, he said he needed a sign. We'll try again. But yeah, back in college, and I think I was gonna bring this up anyways. Actually, I can't remember what this had to do with with the show. I was literally thinking about this while I was watching the show. We'll just talk about it, and then if it comes up, it comes up. But abandons what Spirit Hollow stores are for. Is that those like pop-up Halloween stores? Those are always pretty wild. I can't believe those exist. And apparently they pay you a decent amount. I am so fucked. I have no repair powder. All of my weapons are gonna break if I keep using them. This is a good game. Alright. Can we even do like damage to this guy? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that guy better give us stuff. This is not fun. Well, this portion. I'm actually enjoying a lot of the game and its charm, but we're gonna need to find some repair powder if we need to actually do anything. But yeah, I was road tripping across the oh, now I remember. I remember now. Okay, sweet. The music for the show is also exceptional. Completely forgot to talk about the music. This bat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's go see if we can get some repair powder. But yeah, the score is very, very, very good. It actually reminds me a lot of the Leftovers score, if you've ever seen that show. Good music really makes or breaks the show. This one almost saves the show. It adds a lot of the atmosphere and the just the general vibe of the show. Like it's very, very good. Unfortunately, for like the most part, as good as everything looks in the show, it's just not spicy enough. If that makes sense. Like the camera angles are extremely flat. You're not doing anything too crazy. It doesn't have that much energy with its editing or cinematography, which is totally fine. Like it's a much slower paced, thoughtful show. But yeah, the music really saves it there. Hi. One of the coolest items you can get is the bomb. I said hello. You can blow up all of the monsters gathered near you just like that. Boom, nice. Okay. But yeah, I thought it sounded like so much like the Leftovers music that I looked it up to see if it was. Sell me stuff. Hello, do you know Martin Garian is a rare fish, legendary fish. Its beauty is so pure it dazzles anyone who lays their eyes on it. I'd love to see it once in my life. Well, that sucks. He's not... We have no money. Oh my god. But yeah, it's not made by the guy who did the Leftovers music. I do actually want to go back and listen to that score just to see how similar it actually is, because I'm pretty sure it's like the same notes, honestly. But Philip Glass did work on it. Philip Glass is I was not expecting that. Mostly because I thought Philip Glass had died. I guess he's not dead. I put some items in your bag you'll be needing it. Sweet. I wonder if he'll just keep giving us stuff. Can we let's do the Shamshir. I guess we'll upgrade it. Maybe that'll also repair it. That'd be nice. Nope. Here. Sweet. Can we upgrade anything else? No. No, let's see if he gives us more stuff. Alrighty. Alrighty. We'll do this a couple of times. Make sure that everything is fully repaired before we go back. We go back down there. But Phil Glass is like an old 70s composer. So sometimes he gives you stuff. Oh no, he did. Okay. We'll fix up this one as well. He's an old 70s composer. He did Truman Show, didn't he? I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if he did, but let's check because that would blow my mind. He's more. I don't remember the Truman Show being like that experimental. At least with this, I love the Truman Show. Just the music wise. The Truman Show composer. Hey, what? No fucking way. He did. Or at least he pops up here with a couple of other guys. No way. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. He does a lot of piano stuff though. That's crazy. I had no idea. Yeah, that's pretty surprising because you know let's see if he gives us more stuff. He at least his old like 70s stuff. I don't know why. Yeah, that's crazy. But I had no idea about that. That's honestly very, very shocking. Phil Glass is mostly known for, and people might debate this, but he did a lot of what some people call minimalism in classical music, and it's just a lot of repetitive, like very, very repetitive sounds. He did a lot of experimental sounds as well, a lot of like repetitive string things, and I don't know like anything about classical music. He's like the only guy that I was interested in, and a lot of like repetitive piano stuff. Very, very, very cool. Very like it'll suck you in, and you'll kind of get lost in it, in the repetitiveness. All right, we're all good to go now. Let's move on. Actually, can I just teleport there? No. No, I have to go outside. But yeah, that's why it reminded me of him, because the first time that or my road trip, the first time I'd ever listened to Philip Glass, me and my roommates, the one that I watched Scooby-Doo with, and like Lord of the Rings and everything, we got into a car and we drove around for a week through like the eastern United States, and it was one of the best experiences of my life. I had, and yeah, some bad things, but probably the most important part of that trip was we drove through the Smoky Mountains. Fuck. Oh no. Already. Okay. Oh, I'm healing him, I think. No, I'm just doing very little damage. Thirst has reached its limits. How do I open up the menu? I'm dead. Okay. At least we didn't... Okay. Mumble is nearly destroyed. We really need to use the right weapon element on that guy. But we were in this car together listening to music, and we started driving through the Smoky Mountains on something called Blue Ridge Parkway. If you ever have a chance to do that, you absolutely should. And it's this very, 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 very long road through the mountains. And we just so happened to be up there during a thunderstorm. Not good. Really, really, really not good. And it was as the thunderstorm was coming on. So you could literally, because you can see for like miles, and you can see these beautiful, beautiful mountains. Fucking hell. Okay, well, let's see if we have water. Okay. There is a currency. It says 5 there. Okay, and we'll put the antidote on as well, and switch the weapons over. But yeah, this storm starts coming in. All of this fog starts coming in as well. It starts pouring. It starts thunderstorming. You can't see like a couple feet in front of the car. You pretty much have no visibility whatsoever. Up on a mountain that's like 4,000 feet, I think I'm remembering that correctly, that we were about 4,000 feet up driving on this parkway. And we were basically like, all right, there's a cliff over there, and there's a cliff on that side, and it's thunderstorming, and we should just be quiet and focus. and listen to Philip Glass because my friend was a big fan, and so we turned on this. And honestly, like, it almost wasn't that probably wasn't even a good idea either. But it became this really trippy, like, just dreamlike experience of listening to Philip Glass's really repetitive music while driving through this terrifying thunderstorm silently. It almost feels like a dream, to be honest. It was insane. And beautiful too, like the clouds, everything coming in, all of the thunder, seeing the mountains, and sometimes things would open up, sometimes they'd be completely gone. We 100% can't open this up. Yeah, this is treasure chest key. That's where I really fell in love with Philip Glass though, and we were on that road listening to Philip Glass, driving nonstop for 7 hours. It was 7 hours of being in that very like weird state silently, just forever, very, very long time. Eventually we did stop because there's not like a good way to get off that parkway, and eventually we stopped at like a what are they called, a vista. You got them in like video games where you go out and you stop and you look at a really pretty area of the video game. I have memories of listening to Enter Sandman while hoping my mom didn't kill us driving in the snowy mountains in Pennsylvania. Holy shit. That's so cool how that stuff just kind of, how music really helps with memory. Makes things much, much more vivid. Let's really not die. Let's not die. I should probably be switching this weapon out too, because this one's pretty good with those stupid rock guys, and like this one can handle some of the other stuff. I'm probably gonna have to switch this right away again. But we stop at this vista after it's been thunderstorming and like kind of being stressed and listening to Philip Glass still. This rock guy that I was just talking about, yeah, that one that we just changed the weapon for. Okay, we'll switch back really quick. Where is it? The Shamshir is what we want. There we go. There we go. And we sleep in the car because there's no way to get off the fucking mountain. There was literally no pull off. Sleep in the car, and then wake up to one of the most beautiful views that I've ever seen in my entire life. This weapon is also almost dying. That's great. Stonebreaker acquired. I don't think that's what we really want. I don't think that's what we really want. But yeah, that was really cool. That was really, really pretty to wake up to, and we took a lot of photos. Took a lot of photos on the trip. I bet that's something you'll remember. Oh, for sure. For sure. That's one of my most vivid memories, and that was back in my freshman year of college, so you know, like a decade ago. Like a decade ago at this point. So that's a bit of a bummer to say out loud. And that's also, I was so shocked that Phil Glass did the Truman Show, because I had figured that we had listened to pretty much all of his major stuff on that drive for those 7 hours. Holy shit, that was crazy. There's this one song. It's not good. I don't like it, but he's counting, or like someone is counting, and it's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it just keeps going on and on like that. And that was like a whole like 30 minutes, or something silly of just that. No, oh shit, oh man. Oh no. Well, that sucks. I should have been paying more attention there. We really needed that. That was like the only good thing. That was the only thing that was working on those stone guys. And I still don't think that we have what we want. And I still don't know what those magical crystals are. I guess we'll drink some water. We've almost got this place figured out. So, damn though, that sucks. That sucks. That's a bummer. But yeah, that song will unfortunately live inside my head forever. And I wish I had, but we had like everything that he had done downloaded, or at least I guess most of it. And I knew he did a couple of film scores, but I had no idea. Yeah, he did the Truman Show. Dran's quest acquired. I think that's what we want. I think that's finally what we want. We can move on. Maybe, I can't believe we fucked up. Okay. Tram oil required. Interesting. Interesting. I kind of want to check out the tram. Let's see how that works. Maybe that's just like a fast travel thing. I don't know. That might be fun. So anytime filled glass pops up in my life, that's a joy. And that was a very good part of the show. Tales from the Loop. Really excited to see how the show grows. It definitely has had a lot to set up. You know, the show did spend a lot of time like establishing the world, and so it might not be entirely fair to like criticize some of its slower elements or not having enough time to build up the tech mystery and reveal. That might just be what it is. That might just might be it is what it is for the first episode. You know. I am still a little worried though, because the dialogue was a little bit clunky as well. Like that was a big part of why a lot of the stuff wasn't landing. Oh, we have to actually push square and select this thing. It was needlessly vague. It was very needlessly vague for some reason. And every time like a character would ask another character a question, they would either not respond, just like hang up the phone and not like answer the question, or respond with like some very vague answer. So that made it a bit hard to really find them believable as well. There were a couple of other strange lines, like I'm not really gonna hold this against. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know where we are. Floor 3? Okay. Why would we want to come back here? Why would we need this? Why would we need to do this? Are all of the guys going to be back? Why would we need to do that? What? So this is a special area for floor 3? It was purple over here. Okay, back we go. Back we go. But yeah, there's just like some awkward bits of dialogue, and at one point it's like your thirst has reached its limit. Strimmer, hydrate, or your health. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Strimmer, hydrate, or your health will decrease. Yeah, at least I think we're good at the moment, but that's gonna be a problem eventually. What do we got here? What do we got here? We got soap. We got soap. Not sure what to do about that. I wrote down one of the lines though, or at least a bit of it. When not your care. Okay. Oh, ghost. What the? Holy shit! I am poisoned. Great. Let's actually just use this because there's a health pool over there that we can step in. We'll probably make use of this quite a bit. But yeah, like the little girl is out in the woods screaming for her mother. This game looks pretty good. That's why I just saw it on the PlayStation Store and it caught my eye pretty hard. The aesthetic seems right up my alley, and I do think it's extremely charming, especially for 2001. I just wish I wasn't in this cave for so much of the time. More brutal than it really is, though. It really is. I make progress much faster in Elden Ring. Okay, well at least we can lock on now. I guess we always could. There he goes. I'm so upset that we lost that weapon though. That's a brutal thing. I was not. I think I hate that about Breath of the Wild as well. I don't like the weapons breaking thing. It's kind of fun to have like try out a variety of different things, but the cost is not worth it. If I like a weapons, like with like Elden Ring, you plan out pretty much your entire build in Elden Ring based off of your weapons. You know, it's the only thing I look up and plan, and not being able to do that and just play with a weapon that I like playing with without having to grind the weapon out is a little bit frustrating about Breath of the Wild. And also something that I just didn't want to deal with again in Tears of the Kingdom. I was hoping they would just kind of dump that mechanic, and pretty much as soon as you can have the Master Sword and whatever, like I drop everything else just to not have to deal with it. Uh-oh. We gotta listen for that beep. I really gotta pay. Like, I just tune anything like that out. You know, there was one time, if I want to sleep, I'm just gonna keep sleeping, and my alarm was going off, and I'm just like delusional in the morning, and I couldn't figure out how to turn it off. So my solution was to break open the back of the phone and take the battery out, because I couldn't figure out how to turn off the phone or turn off the alarm in the morning. Just take out the battery. We were wondering if you were ever going to change the batteries in your smoke detector. Yeah, thankfully that's now gone. Unfortunately, we're still very liable to die and burn. Let's see here. Let's keep going. Oh god. Oh yeah. So the daughter is like screaming for her mother, and then in the very next scene, the kid's like, "So you're looking for someone? Who are you looking for?" You were there. She's been screaming for her mother literally the entire time. It can just be a little bit clunky like that, you know, things not being as tight as they need to be, things being not as clear as they should be. It's hard to connect to a character that is constantly saying vague statements. Anti-curse amulet required. Okay. I just measured one of my hairs out of random curiosity. 2 feet and 3 inches. I need a holy shit. 2 feet. How far is that? Goddamn. I do miss having longer hair. It was never 2 feet. Holy shit. But yeah, I had the long hair down to my shoulders for most of my life. For most of my life. Come on. How do I'm pushing circle. It's not locking onto the guy. So maybe it needs to have the triangle and then you can lock on for some reason. There we go. Hair down 2 feet. That is a lot of hair. That must take a lot of work. Yeah. I only recently got a cut as a Christmas gift to my family. Is this everything here? Was this just like a little bonus area? Did we get anything? I mean, we didn't replace the sword that I liked, so I guess we'll just head back. Not really sure what this was about. I started just measuring how much I need to cut off to get rid of all the damage, and it was like a solid foot. I would just shave it. just go all in. Just shave it off and restart. That's my advice. That's what I would do. Back in for a long time I didn't have like a proper like razor or anything to really do it myself. I just had a pair of scissors. So when I did cut off all my hair, a long time ago, I used scissors and I just ran it along my scalp. It worked like a charm. All these little shits are back. Can I just run away? Like, we literally don't need to deal with any of these things. Hopefully I can just run away. The only reason my hair is long is sunk cost. That's a big reason. Yeah, I miss it quite a bit. It takes a lot of time, and thankfully my hair grows kind of fast. But I do miss it a lot, and it does take like a year or so. I got through. Whoa, get out of the way. I got through every month or so and snip it off just a tiny bit of split end, and it's like every single end. Shave. Shave. Go all in. Let's go. I'm not sure if it's the green door or the yellow door. Let's try the green door first. Yes, this should be it. No, it is not it. I'm going to die. Alright, so we're dead. We're dead. But I think we have what we need. So it should be okay. I'm also going to take this time to... It's been 2 hours and 30 minutes. Holy shit. Take this time to go... Take a break. Go to the bathroom. I washed my cups. Wash the cups. So that's good. I'll be right back. Success. The music is popping off. Ooh. Oh yeah, I did like this area's music, or at least the beginning. The music at the very beginning of the game was surprisingly good job. I hope all of you have hydrated as well. That is extremely important, and I do not pay attention to that nearly enough. Mondays, am I right? Yeah, so far I dig pretty much a lot of stuff about this game. I just wish there was more variety in the areas, is all. Like, even the combat is just kind of, it is what it is. It's an older game. Accepted that before going in. I do wish it was turn-based, but yeah, I just wish the dungeon looked at least a little different. And we saw some more interesting stuff. I don't like being stuck down there. And we can't do anything here still. Oh, come on. How do I get out of here? There we go. There we go. Yeah, as far as like Tales from the Loop go. And they are kids, so they do say some strange stuff, but there was like an older kid who described a supernova the same as turning a light off. And I'm not sure why we were talking about supernovas, and I'm also like 99.9% sure that that's not how a supernova works. Turning a light off is not the same as a supernova. Like, that seemed like a very strange way to describe that. A very, like, it's not a good comparison. You know, and then the people who wrote this aren't children. How much are we gonna do this guy? Oh, fuck me. We might just try and run around him. Yeah, we're moving on. Turning off the light is like an instantaneous thing. It hardly, like, matters. A supernova is a very long and violent explosion. It's locked. Forcing it open may activate a trap. Absolutely. We have a key. I feel like I often take issue with how children are written. Very, very, very much. Yeah, for sure. In this show too, like, some of the things weren't phrased the way that children would say them. You know, they like started out with like, they like, the little girl at one point, she like introduces it to, I can't remember how she phrased this. I didn't write this one down, but she was like, therefore, this. It was a little bit scripty. Or very scripty, I guess. They are either obnoxious or mini adults. Yeah, these were more on the mini adult side, or they were the mini adult side. What are we thinking? Poison, explosion, or curse? I have a key, but I'd rather guess. I kind of feel like explosion might be it again. So far it's been explosion twice, curse once. Poison me. Let's go. Failed to release the trap. Oh shit. Trap was poisoned. Amulets aren't effective. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, we're so poisoned. Oh, fuck. No. I think we can just do it now, though. Trap must be poisoned. There we go. And we're not even gonna get to open up this thing. Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. The bone rapier? Let's take a look at that. That sounds pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, let's... I really don't want to break this. This looks pretty cool. And we're gonna die. Yeah, so the kids are saying some weird stuff. The dialogue is just generally clunky like that. And the mystery is really the only thing kind of holding up that first episode. And it doesn't deliver, but I still had a good time watching it. Like, it's still, I think, more interesting than a lot of other television. You know, I don't spend a lot of my time watching really any television. It's not entirely fair. There's a lot of good shows, but you know, this is still better than your standard, like, cable fare for sure, without a doubt. I shouldn't have even approached that guy. For sure, better, higher standard than that. But I'm also not surprised that this did not get renewed, or at least not yet. It's been a few years. That part isn't too surprising to me at all, to be honest. Let's see here. There is a big keyhole. Can we... Whirlwind Gem. I thought we picked the thing up. I thought I picked it up. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe it protects from goo attack. Okay. Whirlwind Gem causes wind-based damage to an enemy. I guess I did not pick that up. So I guess maybe if you die, you lose the amulet. I'm almost certain that I picked up a drum amulet at some point. So we are actually going to have to go through and deal with all these guys again. And I'm already in a bad spot. Let's try the holy weapon. See how that goes. The child actors are pretty wild though. Like they go through some crazy stuff, and sometimes it works and sometimes it really doesn't. Like the Percy Jackson the new Percy Jackson. Some water. The new Percy Jackson. Still, we'll just move on. Now the new Percy Jackson show. It's those two S's. I'm dead. Fucking hell. Mumble is nearly destroyed. On Disney Plus. That was a bit of a rough time. That one was... I really loved those books, or I at least very much enjoyed them as a kid. I thought they were quite fun. I remember them fondly. I don't remember them very well at all. But I was looking forward to the show. I like the way he walks. I like the way that he walks around. He's not going to say anything helpful though, and I can't turn the camera around. But I was looking forward to the show. Just been generally nervous of like anything Disney puts out because they do have an over reliance on the. This doesn't look any different. Here we go. It's an interesting shirt. That's a very interesting shirt. All right, cool. At least it kind of changes. It's pretty fun. But the I wasn't like I liked the child actors in this show more than I liked the Percy Jackson actors, and which is fine. Like they don't in that show they don't need to be the best. The adventure is fun enough there. You know, that's going to be more of what's holding up the show and making that journey a lot of fun. I don't think they did that, but that I only watched like the first 2 episodes, and I gave up. But I'd be willing to give that show a little bit more time. I was a bit surprised at how they edited it together, how they cut it. They pretty much burned through things really quickly. Things are moving so fast that they start to lose impact pretty much. You're cutting like some of the moments that should have been the most important and the most fun to see were just glossed over, or kind of like dropping a stone into a water instead of like dropping a boulder in the water or something like that. He gave us more stuff, please. Yes, give me more stuff. We have to go through and kill all of those guys again. We can upgrade though. Yes. Yes. Hopefully there doesn't need to be too much grinding in this game to get the weapons up to par. I'm definitely way more on board with this system than I am with Breath of the Wild system. You know, at least there's a bit of like resource management here, and switching weapons serves a very functional purpose. I also don't have to lose the weapons. It's my own fault that I lost that weapon. That's much better than having no alternative. I don't even want to walk all the way over there. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. I don't understand. I guess some people, why are the Harry Potter movies so much easier to watch with those actors than it is Percy Jackson? What's the difference there? I think a big part of it is the Harry Potter is a large cast. It has a lot of exceptional actors to fill in the... Woohoo! This is what we need. I definitely picked this up. You must lose this on death. So we'll just continue on. Harry Potter has a very strong cast to hold up the in-between parts, and for the younger child actors to interact with. So, you know, it makes them look better as well. We're finally moving on. That was pretty quick. That was pretty lucky. To the next floor. I also think how the show just looks, like how the Harry Potter movies look, how Hogwarts looks, how all of the special effects look, help those in-between moments as well, and help you not care about the child actors. Hey, hee hee, now you die. I'm guessing that a bone sword might not be the best here. That's just a feeling. But again, I'm not sure how much logic is really playing a point here. Maybe holy? Maybe holy? Like, that's one of my favorite parts about Monster Hunter, is planning out the element attributes for weapons and working up and building specific weapons for specific monsters. So you learn the information. Come on. You learn the information, and then you have to plan like an actual Monster Hunter to beat that fight. That was okay. It's the original Sans. Original Sans. Oh my god, the power company just knocked on my door to ask if they could drive in my yard and trim around the lines. Knock so loud, scared me so bad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's always surprising. Like, if you're not expecting someone to knock on your door, like that'll happen here sometimes too. You'll have to duel him. What? Because like it's New York. Anybody could be outside that fucking door. You know what I mean? A duel is a special form of combat. So if like my roommates order something and I'm not aware of it, I just don't open up the door. if they got like food or groceries, I just fucking don't open up the door. Man knocked on my door like the cops. Jeez Louise. It's kind of rude. Controller button. Oh my god. Oh my god, my mom does not have this issue though. If it's like someone selling something and then they piss her off, she'll like chase them down the street. She's like 5 foot and she'll chase them down the streets. Controller button markers will move from right to the left. Press the wait, okay, I have to actually. Controller button markers will move from right to the left. Right to left. Press the right button when they line up with the light blue bar. Okay. Okay, I've got these heavy security metal bar. Wow, that is hardcore. It's probably very, very comforting though. When they line up, security is important. The line up with the light blue door. Like sometimes I do worry about that. Like anybody could really just like open up this window right here. Arrows such as left mean press in that direction with either the directional buttons or the left analog stick. Okay. The closer the button marker is to the center of the blue bar, when you press it, the better. Okay, yeah, I think I get it. If you hit all the marks with the right timing, you'll be victorious. Okay. This is an interesting turn of events. I'm not sure why now they've decided to switch up the like a duel system. Okay. I'm near Memphis. Oh, okay. It is a bit scary, but we are in a more rural. Gotcha. Gotcha. I've never been to Memphis. Is that in Tennessee? I have no idea. Really bad with that kind of stuff. When the duel starts, you'll be given indication of it with this mark. Be aware of it. Alright. Alright. I kind of don't like these kind of things. I much prefer... You know, this is essentially like yeah, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. They can make a little something a little more flashy. And it's over. We got him. That was pretty cool actually. That was pretty fun to watch him move around. It is right in this. That's okay. Cool. I have basic geography nailed. Someone said something really crazy to me the other day. They asked if Louisiana. They were like. Oh, what'd they say? I think they said that Louisiana wasn't near New York, and I was like, yeah. No, yeah, it's not. It is not. It's not. Who said that to me? I can't remember who I talked to them about. All right. Well, that was kind of fun. That was pretty cool. I think I would have really liked that as a kid. There's a big keyhole. That kind of... You know, at least you can imagine that being very cool. But yeah, at least for like child actors and stuff, I think having the world be more realistic, more believable, look better, adds validity. Like Percy Jackson does look kind of good. It looks better than a lot of shows that use, I think it's called The Volume. How's it going? Got the hang of it yet? The floors beneath this we're still in like the tutorial. Beneath this one are even tougher. Oh shit. Now to the advanced scores to give you a fair chance against the meaner enemies down below. Okay. Are you using your charge attack when fighting enemies? Hold the circle button down and after your body flashes, release it. Okay. With this, you'll do a jump slash. It's effective against flying enemies and ground enemies. Okay. Let's talk more about weapons. So how are your weapons growing? If you don't start upgrading them now, you can get into trouble later. That is just the Master Sword. I hope to God that I'm saying that correctly. Before you upgrade, it is a good idea to keep attachments on. Absorb your attachments during upgrade. Okay. If you upgrade with them on, then the weapon can absorb the power of the attachment to add to its own power. But there is a power limit for each weapon. There is no need to upgrade its ability beyond this limit. But there is a power limit for each weapon. There is no need to upgrade its ability beyond this limit. When weapons reach level 5, plus 5 or greater, they can status break. Holy fuck. A status break is breaking down a weapon into I'm living your nightmare from yesterday, except I'm worried these guys are looking at the back of my... I really hate that. I really like my privacy. I really would like to hear back on this apartment and to be able to live alone. If I don't hear back, then I will probably need roommates again, which I am extremely not thrilled about, but it is what it is. A status break is breaking down a weapon into a synth spear that contains the power of that weapon. If you install this onto other weapons, if you install a synth spear onto other weapons as an attachment, you can add the old weapon's attributes to the new weapons. The attributes in the synth sphere will add to the new weapon's attributes permanently when the sphere is absorbed. However, the attributes received may be less than that of the weapon before being made into a synth sphere. Okay. If the new weapon's limit is higher, then you can make a more powerful weapon. Pretty cool, huh? Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. That'll be more fun to do hands-on, I think, though. That's it for today's lecture. Take care of yourself. I'll always be watching. Surprisingly, the shortest one so far, if you can believe that. That was the shortest one so far. The durability is a bit brutal. It's pretty brutal. You lose. I'll actually need to keep track of that. How much I lose per hit. Like you're really, on one hand you're very, very much incentivized to be paying attention to attributes and what weapons are doing what kind of damage to enemies. That's pretty cool. That might be a bit tricky for if you were like a kid or something. Like let's try experimenting with Gladius. Let's try seeing what we can do here. We can upgrade it, so that's good. I don't know if I should have waited to upgrade because they talked about something, and that's build up. Change weapons to a different weapon. Nope. Attributes. New. Okay. Customize. Here we go. So this is more stuff that I'm going to lose. We can just add this on. Makes it harder to break a weapon. That's nice. That's very nice. Gem can be attached to a weapon. Why would we want to do that? Did he talk about that? Does that add something? Ice gives weapon the ice attributes. Increases damage to rock monsters. That's nice. We already have the holy attribute on this weapon. Maybe speed bar will refill faster. That's probably not that important, to be honest. That's probably, yeah, not that important. Makes it harder to break a weapon. Which one do we want to not break? Probably this one. This one's probably the one that we want to break the least. So I'll add that here. Customize. Oh! We have less options. Okay, we'll throw that there. And maybe this does fire and ice. That's kind of fun if we did fire and ice, but I kind of want to make sure that I'm dealing with these rock monsters successfully, so we'll do that. Sure. Does that stay? Is that how it works? We can just remove these. And then if we upgrade it, does it become permanent? Or can we continue to adjust? I hope they plan on taking these big-ass tree limbs with them. I don't want to deal with them. Yeah, they should definitely be taking care of those. That'd be pretty wild if they just just like left a whole bunch of shit everywhere. Let's see what we can do here, because this weapon's also pretty cool. Customize. Yeah, I don't know how important that one is. I kind of want to attach the emerald to the dagger. I have no idea what it does, but it sounds, maybe we'll see. And this one won't break, so, and we won't use this one too often, so it's kind of negligible that we're doing that. I don't see a large point in adding other attributes yet. Like, we can add ice, I guess, but how important is that really going to be when we have an ice weapon? We can just switch over here and not you know, tank or durability on just one weapon. I thought I had way more of these. Okay. I think we're good. I think that's all we can do. And this we still can't build up. Alright, so learn more mechanics. Continue. Getting thirsty? Shit. Shit. Oh my god. You have to make sure that the yellow marker, there he is. I can't, I'm pushing, oh fuck me, okay. He said hold circle to do like a charge attack. But that doesn't seem to be what circle does. I might have to review that later. There we go. There we go. Still might be a good idea to explore this entire area since we haven't been here before. Collect all the, collect all these things. Oh shit. Oh shit. I appreciate that that's quick. Oh no. Oh no. Lock on. Oh god. Sweet. Sweet. I have to be pretty careful. It's kind of surprising. Yeah, there's like this one moment in Percy Jackson. Llama acquired. We got a llama. But yeah, Percy Jackson, there's this like... Essentially the reveal of this moment is that Percy Jackson is the son of Poseidon. Pretty epic, pretty cool, very, very, very important. Almost no time is spent on this. What is the weapon that has the rock stuff on it? I think it's the other one. I also wish there was a way to quickly switch between weapons, but that's not really... This game is pretty old. It's really not its fault for that. I'm pretty sure this one has the rock thing on it. Ooh, that's the one button. Okay. And yeah, the lock-on's gone. And it doesn't really seem to be helping out that much. I almost don't even think the lock-on is even remotely worth it. We're trying to work with. Shit. Shit. Okay, we'll go back and heal. But yeah, they spend all of this time on like this really fun capture the flag game, and you're waiting for this like big epic reveal of Poseidon claiming Percy as his son, and you wouldn't you know, like when you read the books, or what I remember picturing it was like this big awesome show of water and like maybe even like rain or thunderstorms or some kind of wave. You know, he's by the water, they're by the ocean, they're gonna do something cool. Jack shits, total duds. Total duds. A spear just appears over the ocean, and then they cut away and speed through like 7 different points where, and I'm being a little literal here, I'm not exaggerating too much. Poseidon claims him and immediately cuts to like them being like, you're the son of Poseidon, you have to go on this quest. These people are gonna join you on this quest. See you next episode. There it is. There it is. The big moments is yeah, it was just lame. It was just really lame when it should have been one of the coolest parts of the show. You know, Harry Potter did this very well. The whole scene with him finding that you're a wizard, Harry. That's a really fun scene. It's really dramatic and drawn out and cool, and it takes its time, and Percy Jackson just like literally is trying to get to the actual traveling adventure as quickly as it can. We'll use a treasure chest here. Why not? Fuck. I guess duplicate weapons. That's a reason why you would turn them into scent spears. I guess. Maybe. We should also use a different weapon. Yeah, maybe it's not a good idea to have this rock one on. Like maybe we need a lightning. We just need to double up. Like lightning seemed to do a lot to the rocks. If we add even more rock damage, that seems like more fun. That's kind of what I don't like about the Harry Potter movies, though. They zoom through so much. I don't know how the general person who hasn't read the books can keep up with the plots. I have always wondered about that. I have always wondered about that. Because I have pretty much no issues with how the movies are paced out, except for the fourth one. Except for the fourth movie, which there's a lot of really important plot points, like just plot points that need to be established. In the fourth one really does skim through them very quickly. Like you're going from trial to trial to trial. That one's pretty rough to me. I still think it works fairly well, but for the most part, like I have no issues with them. They do just skip over some of the maybe the more lovable details. I have to assume that because I've read Harry Potter over and over and over again. The first movie scared the shit out of me when I was like in first grade, and I never wanted to interact with it. And in the third grade, I randomly picked out the third book on my shelf and read that, and it made no goddamn sense. I was so confused. They were like talking about Harry was like, I still remember this, like Harry was on the bus, and he was like, I'm Neville Longbottom, and I just had no context for who Neville Longbottom was or why that was important. It was all just throw me right in. We definitely don't want to die because we found that thing. I think Harry Potter would have been great as a show, 1 year per season, enough room to tell a story. Overall, probably, yeah, I think I would agree with you. I still think the movies are extremely successful. I don't think that there are that many more plot points that were crucial that weren't included. You might disagree more with maybe some of the portrayals, like Dumbledore. I like Dumbledore, but he might be a bit more of a controversial pick there. Like I know a lot of people like the first guy significantly more than the second guy. He doesn't feel as... Yeah, maybe it's just because I combined fire with something. Maybe that wasn't a good idea. Can we repair this? I don't think this would go well. I don't think... We're only doing this to level up the weapons too, so dying is not worth it. I have to remember to block. Oh, whoops. We'll get out of the way. We'll take this nice and easy. Yep, this is pretty much how Dark Souls went too. Alright. There we go. There we go. There's probably enough in Harry Potter, especially in those later books, to survive a season. But I do kind of think that any more than 3 hours is going to be a bit drawn out. Like they're going to probably, if the show is longer than 3 hours, which it certainly is going to be, they're going to have to flesh out every single detail. Because HBO is doing that. They are making a new Harry Potter show. For some reason, they're working on that. I was obsessed with Harry Potter. I binged all the movies a few months ago, and either I can't enjoy them because of J.K. Rowling, can't shut up on Twitter, or I just see all the flaws now. Yeah, J.K. Rowling not being able to shut up. I, at least in this case, have successfully removed any of her outside stuff from my enjoyment of Harry Potter. Almost completely just shut that out. You know, it's not represented in the books. So I just, you know, let sleeping dogs lie, I guess. I think that's the right phrase there. I'm not gonna let her bullshit, you know, interrupt my love of those books. But yeah, there are certainly flaws. There are certainly flaws. She has a very direct writing style, and I think she writes voices very well. She writes characters very well. She obviously can build up lore and plan out a story extremely well, better than most. But there are still flaws. There are still flaws. This orange door looks kind of fun. I'm not sure why it's orange. But yeah, I read the Harry Potter books. I probably honestly read those books. We need a key. We have a key. I probably read those books still once a year. It just kind of happens, and I usually do it through audiobook form, which is, I think, is the best way to experience those stories. The audiobook is just so good, and they add a lot of character to it. And I definitely watch the movies every year. Like, every so often, I'm just like, I have too much going on. Like, I don't want to watch anything other than something that is Harry Potter. I do prefer the audiobooks. They're the Stephen Fry ones. Phenomenal. Where am I going with this? Oh yeah, HBO is making a show. I'm pretty nervous about it. I would be much happier. I'd be significantly happier if they were doing an animated show. I don't see how. I can't believe it, honestly. I cannot believe they're doing live action. If they were doing an animated show, I would be all for that. That would add a decent amount of distance from the movies, because those are still beloved. Those actors are still beloved. I think everyone was cast perfectly. Like, they got so lucky with every single one of those casting choices. There's the cat again. I forgot about the cat. Redoing all of that so soon just sounds costly. I just cannot imagine in any world where the HBO show is going to look better than the movies, that it's going to have better casting than the movies. That just sounds like an impossible task to me. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Let's bring this over here and maybe bring on some bread. Let's bring this over. Alright. I think the world is not going to be ready for a Harry that is... Exactly. I don't think a world is going to be ready for someone different playing Severus Snape, or Hagrid, or even McGonagall. Like, anybody. Hermione. Yeah, we're... I can't remember her name. I'm so bad with actor names. Where somebody different is playing, like, any of these people. And if you did it animated, you just bypass that problem completely. You can just literally have the best people for those roles, and then you can design those characters in a unique way for animation. You don't have to worry about that at all. Like, it just removes that problem entirely for people. And maybe there's an argument that less people would watch it or would be less interested in, and that might be true. And it would still be expensive, but it would look better. It would look way better. It would look so much better than whatever this show is going to look. Like, all of the magic and all of Hogwarts, and you can do it a whole bunch of different kinds of ways. We got our house. I think we can put the mom in there. We finally have a place for our mom. Like, I kind of see HBO cheaping out on this a little bit, or putting some money into it, but enough to have Hogwarts Castle look good, enough to have all the magic that's in. Like, you're gonna have, this is no longer like a 2-hour movie. we're talking about maybe like 10 hours of special effects and sets that you need to hold up. And are going to be compared to something that's beloved. It baffles me. It baffles me, really. Do we have another antidote? We do. We do. Okay. And we'll bring out more bread. Fun fact, before the movies, for the longest time, I had no idea how Hermione was pronounced. So while reading, I would just blank out her name in my head. That's funny. That's funny. Most things, yeah, need to be heard for the first time. Let's see. We're making good progress, so drink that. I'll save the bread for when we're in more of an emergency, since I think that kind of just ignoring the stone guys. Those they take up too. We don't have the right weapon for them, I think. Got a bone key. That's good. Do we get more trees? What do we get? Do we get a chair? We got a road. Awesome. I guess that's good. Yeah. I had also never seen the word hedgerow. Hedgerow? So I was thinking it was like hedger. You had 2 R's. I don't know any words where I had that problem with. Like a major problem with. None that vividly stick out in my mind, but I also am pretty good about forgetting anything that is embarrassing that I do. Kind of just let all that stuff go. What? That's kind of cool. That's kind of fun. Or it would be. Uh-oh. We'll switch the weapon too. Shit. We'll switch the weapon. I still couldn't figure out the... You can't. You can't. Oh snap, it's... Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool. He looks pretty fun. He's got like gloves and stuff. Motherfucker. Oh my god. And I can't switch weapons. Can I if I... You can't switch weapons. And I guess in combat's... Oh, that's kind of bullshit. Because now I'm just... I can't do any damage to him. I'm doing 1 damage. That's a little bit bullshit. Yeah, this is not gonna be fun. So we'll just leave. That kind of sucks. Let's see how far we have to go before it lets us do that. No, I'm just spamming it. Nothing's happening. There we go. And then we'll go back and see if we can beat that guy. Let's go with the bone rapier. Equip that. Can we upgrade anything? No. No. Alright. Oh, what was I thinking about? I thought of something. Hermione. Oh well. Oh well. But yeah, if like, there's even a bunch of cool, if you look it up, just people's different interpretations of Harry Potter. Like, I love seeing the fan art for it. Everyone takes it in some really, really fun directions, and any of those options just seems better. Just seems a lot better. It seems pretty cool. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's go back up and get to the... Let's get some water. Get some water. Maybe have some as well. I'm definitely not careful enough with that mug. Sometimes I bring it up to my face too quick and just smack my teeth. They'd probably be chipped from that if I didn't run into that pool as well. Let's go north. Let's see what's up here. It's blocked. Nope, just kidding. There's this. Shit, I had something more to say about something. Oh. I've watched countless video essays of people dissecting Harry Potter over the years. I've actually never done that. I have never looked into other people's breakdowns of Harry Potter. I'm not really sure I'm that interested in hearing what I normally don't like watching any analysis of movies or books, to be honest. That's not true. That's not true at all. Like Red Letter Media, they are fantastic if you're familiar with them. They have a great YouTube channel. They're not really video essays though. Like I like Your Movie Sucks. I like Red Letter Media. Some of your more like casual review sites. Well, as far as essays go, like critical breakdowns and stuff. Yeah, not really my thing. I do love video game analysis, though, for whatever reason, those are a lot more interesting to me. And a big part of that is probably just because, you know, it's pretty hard to play a game all the way through. And it takes a lot of work to have a rounded perspective there. They're so large, there's so many, and you only have so much time to spend on some of them. Movies, I have a pretty good idea that I'm going to, you know, eventually spend some time with them. And then books, not a lot of visuals there for some of them too. Oh! Oh, okay, great. We'll eat the bread. Shit. There we go. I still can't figure out the circle thing. It said you can hold down circle to do a charge attack. Maybe that's specific weapons that can do that? This one's breaking. I can't change my weapons. Okay. We'll do this one. Equip. Yeah. Sweet. Sweet. No? Okay. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I read the Harry Potter books until they literally fell apart. They literally fell apart. I'm still kind of stuck on that and upset about it. That, you know, they've been coming out with these illustrations, these illustrated Harry Potter books, and they're absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And they're pretty weird too. Like, they go into some really, really fun directions. Of course I'm going to watch the new show when it comes out. You know, I'm gonna watch it. I'll give it a chance, and HBO has, you know, held up most things in the past. As far as HBO goes, though, like, when it comes to a good reveal, or a satisfying reveal, when compared to Tales from the Loop and that time travel thing, and god damn it, someone being the, like, that's you in the future. Westworld is, at least that first season, which is the only one I've seen, is incredible. And just full-on spoilers for Westworld, so if you care about that. But the story isn't told like it's non-linear, which is the surprise, that's the twist. This bad guy that you've been following, everyone loves the first season of Westworld. I might tune out spoilers. I've seen Westworld. Yeah. If you have any interest in Westworld, I would definitely tune out, because it is pretty incredible. And I've never watched the second season, and I've been pretty much told to not have seen it. But yeah, that is the perfect example of that kind of reveal. You know, you spend all season building things up, giving lots of information. You have all of these different, like, theories on what's going on here, who's who, what their goals are. And once it's revealed that it's non-linear, it's shocking, and it does a much better job highlighting how someone got from point A to point B. That's pretty much what that whole show is about, is how this character eventually ended up as this person, while you've been watching them simultaneously, and really emphasizing the idea that they are different people. I thought that we picked up what we needed. I guess not. So now we need to fight all these rock guys. I think those are like the only ones that are left too. That's not good. That's not good. We have no repair powder either. We'll use this sword. Hopefully that goes well. Shit. Here we go. That does enough. No, it doesn't. And now I can't switch weapons. It takes 3, so we can hit him one more time. Theoretically. Please don't break. It's absolute bullshit. that you cannot switch your weapons in combat. Like, if they're gonna have this system, then that needs to not be how this works. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're a bit fucked. I think we might be in trouble. I have no repair powders, and the only way to teleport out of here is to have all of the guys beaten, which we can't do because we have no repair powder. So there's a couple of flaws in this game, for sure. There's a couple of flaws. Can I try and go back? Leave dungeon. Mind connect hindered by... Yeah, we'll use an escape pattern. It is what it is. But we need stuff. We need some stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, we can do the mom thing. There we go. Where should we put her? Where should she go? Claude's house. We don't have Claude yet either, right? What the fuck? Llama. I guess we'll have somewhere to put the llama. Let's see. I wonder what the windmill is for. Alright, my house. Uh-oh. Maybe right here? I don't really know. Twisted around. Okay. We're gonna place it right here. And let's add our mother. Configure assembly. Renee, Mumble's mother. Okay. Can we add anything else here? There's another slots. Round wooden thing. Something's in it. Great. Great. Westworld is pretty fun to talk about, though, because it's like my best example of what the internet is. Pretty much. Nope. It's the perfect analogy for the internet. You go in, you can do and say whatever you want with pretty much nothing linking back to yourself. And I do think that says a lot. Right? Whoever you decide to be when you have that option, I think is pretty important. And I do like the anonymity of the internet a little bit, but yeah, most people are gonna be they're gonna take that and run, and they do that in Westworld as well. They do whatever. I think that's all we can really do. It's probably important though. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, let's go talk to her. My house. We also need a shit ton more. Whoa. It's charming. It's charming. She's just walking around. Mumble, you're all right. Oh, good. Don't worry about me anymore, please. That's all we get to say. Hello. You're going to that cave lately, aren't you? Just don't do anything dangerous, all right? All right. Can go in here. What's in here? Okay. All right. Well, we'll talk to the mayor and get her stuff, and then head back down into the dungeon. See how that goes. Oh, I missed the sword, but since I brought it up, The Leftovers, if you haven't checked out that show and you feel like being horribly depressed, then that's the perfect show for you. This looks to be no easy task. Okay, thank you. It's one of my favorite shows. It's only 3 seasons. It has an ending. I think that's the perfect amount of time for a show as well. 3 seasons is plenty to get all of your ideas across without becoming stale. And this one has plenty of ideas. This looks to be no easy. Yeah. The general premise is that one day I can't remember how much of the population. It might be like 2% or something like that. I think it's like 2% of the population just disappears. They're just gone. There's no explanation whatsoever. And while that's not like, that sounds like a very small percentage, that's pretty much enough. Whatever the percentage is, it's enough that everyone knows someone who disappeared. So even if no one on like in your family and you got lucky, someone you know definitely had someone disappear. Enough of that. that kind of percentage. Yes. I wonder if he gives you stuff even without you. Like if I just keep talking to him, can I build up a stock of things? It's a really, really sad premise, and pretty much all 3 seasons of the show have to deal with people getting over loss and moving on and trying to move on, and how that is almost not even possible. You know, they really don't do that. So, and it pretty much takes that idea and fleshes it out in all of the most interesting ways that you can flesh that out. Whether it's like the smaller conflicts between a family, finding new relationships, as well as new religions just popping up, and cults, religions and cults. They also very much focus heavily on like Christianity and what that did. Like a priest is one of the major characters. Did we get more than one every time we talk to him? Nope. So he only gives us one if we don't have one. Okay. Okay. We need one more? Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, not a show that I would recommend watching with someone. It's definitely like a watch alone when you're like in that mood with the covers where you can just safely feel bad. Very, very interesting show. I'm wondering if more than 2% of the population died to COVID. I haven't looked into that, but that's pretty apt comparison. You know, I think everyone knew someone who had someone die from COVID. Right? That's a lot. That's a lot. We're going right in. We're going right in. Yeah, thankfully 0 out of 0. Oh, that was the fights. So we already got everything on this one. We're just looking for... We just have to fight all the guys. And I still can't figure out how to do charge attacks. Let's look that up really quick. That might be helpful, especially against the rock things. Item... Maybe not. There it is. Manuals. Okay. Weapon. My partner's awful uncle and his not uncle. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Weapons, special abilities, weapon use. Oh no. So to armored. Yeah, well, this isn't what we want. This is not what we want. Maybe dungeon? Battles, statuses? He 100% said circle. Right. Oh no. Pressing the square button down and releasing it after your character's body flashes allows you to perform... Oh my god, it wasn't circle. Fucking no, I'm... Okay. My god. My god. Alright. We're already dehydrated. Lock on. Let's try it out. Whoa! Whoa, does that take more durability? We'll test that out too. I think that went down from 30 to 24. I'm guessing it did. Shit. shit. And the ice thing didn't seem to be too useful on this guy. Wow. Okay. Try again. Didn't seem to do nearly as much. Getting thirsty, Jesus Christ. Okay. And it won't stay locked up. We're already at 14, and we haven't even, like, fought 2 guys yet. Uh-oh. I just heard something break. I just heard some glass shatter. That's not good. Hopefully my roommate is okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, we should switch. We should, switch weapons. Normally, to be honest, it's me that's dropping stuff. Normally it's me. I'll use this one. Oh, oops. No. I'm trying to think. Like, Harry Potter is kind of the only, Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Holy shit. That's what I was thinking of. I am not a big fan of the Hunger Games. I don't like the Hunger Games. I am not a fan. Train oil. Sweet. I'm not sure why those tram things are important other than maybe just getting more stuff or leveling or something. Like, we didn't get anything especially cool from doing that. Yeah, they're sweeping up glass. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to be careful, I guess, when I go out there. Let's get this thing over here first before we die. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, the names thing is what brought that up. The name thing, because one of the biggest reasons why I just could not get through Hunger Games was how much I hated all of the names. It's a pretty stupid reason, but fish baits. It recovers HP but makes you feel thirsty. Come on. He didn't give us any. Oh, did he? Yeah, he might have. He did give us some water. All right. How do we get more defense power? But yeah, every time I tried to read the word PETA, I wanted to throw the book away. Cadmus? Oh my god. It was a nightmare for me to read. I just thought that they were, like, just name him Peter. I get it, it's a plant, but just name him Peter. I was not a fan. And then also, like, it was a bunch of, like, kids murdering each other. I was a kid, I don't know. The general idea is pretty good. And I don't remember the movie being particularly offensive, but yeah, it's a very stupid reason to, like, disregard an entire series that was quite successful. But man, yeah, I just couldn't get past the name. I don't even think I made it past the first chapter, or whenever PETA gets introduced. No. This definitely seems the way to go, because that's how much. That's 3, and I think it was 5 for the charge attack, plus a decent amount more damage. I think that's probably the way to go. That makes the most sense. Yeah. Oh god. It sounds like they're having a bit of trouble. Sounds like they're having a bit of trouble out there. Oh, oh god. Just, yeah, stepping on glass is terrifying to me. Happened to my dad. It's not funny at all, but oh my god. All of these are just the mimics. Here we go. Now, does it use durability even if I miss? Okay. It got rid of, like, the health bar. This is kind of making... Okay, there we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think we can do that a couple more times. It's just going down. And now we have to run away. Not that way. Not that way. Let's go back. Oh, let's go back this way. Get away from him. And switch our weapon out. Come on. It still won't let me open it up. There we go. There we go. I really want to see something new in this game. All of these, they are, yeah, they're having a rough time out there. We were making like pudding as kids, which is so cool to me. Like I way overdid it when I moved to college, and I realized that, you know, you could just buy pudding packets yourself. So I made like all kinds of, like a lot of chocolate pudding. But we would make chocolate pudding and then put it in like a glass, and super excited to eat it, and that whole thing got ruined because he stepped on, not ruined, that's not fair, but I just remember being really excited for that, and my dad stepped on glass and there was just blood everywhere. That was not good. I don't think we have a key. We do not. Alright, let's keep looking around. Let's keep looking around here. Oh shit. This is pretty brutal. This survival thing is pretty brutal. Like I'm not sure I would have been able to push forward as a kid here. Like if I picked this up back then. And to be fair, like a lot of people, like they always say that video games are way easier than way more forgiving than they used to be. So maybe back then I would have been used to it, but you know, I don't think Ocarina of Time was like this. We need bread. This is gonna make us thirsty. Can't eat the carrots. This is a rock. Releases gooey conditions. There's a lot of stuff I keep reading. Yeah, these are both gooey related. I guess we kind of have to eat the banana. Okay. Yeah, let's travel down south and see if we can find a pond to get our thirst back up. It's pretty strange because the game doesn't give you a lot of options to prepare either. You know, there's no way to really. Nothing is convenient about this. Oh fuck. Funds decreased a little. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. How many? By how many? 87. Okay. I think every single time I've stepped on one of those, it's been pretty much universally not worth it. So we'll go back up north. Thirst reaches limit health is beginning. Good God. Oh shit. Okay. Here we go. I've been thinking about. Oh no. I've been thinking about rewatching Twin Peaks too. It's been like a minute. Last time I watched it was during COVID too. That's what. Yeah, COVID was a crazy time. That was not a very good time. Yeah, I was working like a. I can't believe I did this. I was working a. Jesus Christ! Oh my God. Mumble is nearly destroyed. Okay, we'll go talk to the mayor and redo all of our stuff again. No Ruin Village. I think I'm hitting. I'll only go for 20 more minutes. Maybe give the dungeon another run, see where we are at. But yeah, holy shit. I'm destroying a PB&J sandwich. I'm so hungry. I am so hungry. Just like coffee and water. Very good. Yeah, I worked a 10 till 5 a.m. shift at Amazon for a minute. That was fucking terrible. One of the worst jobs that I've ever had. Absolute nightmare. And then it was just wild. Like I remember driving home at like 6 in the morning, just listening to some pretty crazy music. The point though is that at least during that time, the one nice thing about COVID was that I spent a lot more time with, you know, some of my closer friends that lived in different states, and we started regularly like watching stuff together every week, watching movies together every week. Let's see. Let's get this one up. None of these are upgradable yet either. This one doesn't upgrade, I guess. I thought I did that. Dice one. Okay. And we still do that to this day, so it's good that that was started, but the very first thing that we watched and never really matched or lived up to was watching Twin Peaks together. And we would talk about the episode as long as the episode was. So pretty much 40 minutes. My partner was on that schedule for a while before we moved, and also away from home for a week at a time. That sucked. It sucked because if I wanted to talk to him, I also had to, I that was the major problem, was that I pretty much, I never saw people. I just stopped seeing people. Like I didn't see my family, didn't see my friends, couldn't talk to anybody. And so the solution was to drink Guinness at 7 in the morning until my friend drove to work, and then I'd bother him on his way to work. And then I'd go to bed, and I would miss everybody. Yeah, that's not worth it. That's just not worth it to me. Quit that one pretty quick. Picked up a much less pay, but much more healthy schedule. I think we just need to pick up an extra one now, so that when we go down, we have something. This looks, yeah. Okay. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there is a way to get more materials, or maybe I should be like grinding for them. I'm not grinding. But maybe you do need to grind for like other materials on some of the lower levels, or higher levels maybe. Yes. I missed one particular stream because she goes live right after I go to sleep now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the timing there is a bit sad sometimes. Yeah, one of... Like, sometimes I'll see that somebody I wanted to watch didn't stream at their normal time and started at like 2 in the morning. And I'm like, alright, well, that is what it is. Let's go back. We just need to get lucky and find this stupid rock, and then we can move on. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, Whoa. Ha! Alright. John's Quest Square, that's what we needed. And we're good. Of course, the thirst is gone now. Holy fuck. Let's just find the door. I think this is it, actually. Jeez Louise. There's a big keyhole. Old games were just wild. Like, I think one of the craziest ones was the Rugrats game for the GameCube. It's a bit of an obscure reference. It's pretty cool. I remember it being a lot of fun, and you go to way more areas than are in this one. Oh god. Oh man. Aha! Seems like you've got the hang of it. Now for the next step. Listen carefully. I will lecture you on special areas in the dungeon. First, the back floor. Back floor. Each dungeon has floor. They really went PowerPointy. Each dungeon has floors that have back floors, and the way to enter differs for each dungeon. You can figure it out. I can figure it out, yeah. The back floors have valuable treasures, but the monsters there are stronger. There's a higher risk, but also a higher rewards, and you should give it a shot at least once. Okay. There are also special floors that are called limited zones. Right. Limited zone. Special ceiling magic is cast there, so some of your normal actions are disabled. For why? What actions are limited depends on the type of limited zone. I swear if it locks you into one weapon, that's going to be really upsetting. Once you enter the limited zone, it is important to figure out what it is and what isn't limited. Wow, that's not going to be fun. That's it. Got it? Well, if not, you'll get the hang of it as you go along. Yep, okay. Now I'll let you go. It will get even harder after. Be careful, so long. Thank God. Thank God it'll get harder. It still looks... And we're in a limited zone. Okay. Alright, first thing I want to try out is if we can switch weapons. Because that'll be really, really bad. Yep. Great. That's really good. Oh, no. Okay. That's unfortunate. It was, yeah. That was immediately what I was worried about. So, Pike acquired. I think... Holy fuck. Okay. At least there's a water thing over here that we can use. That thing is huge. What if you just have the wrong weapon for like an enemy type? That is a big boy. He is huge. He's a chonker, I think is maybe the word there. Opar. Yeah, let's not fuck with him. At least not yet. This is the boss. We're gonna run out of repair so fast if we try to be here. Magical crystal acquired. I guess that reveals everything on the map. Maybe it seems to be the case. Wow, I just walked over this. Let's leave. Let's do what we can and then leave. I still think I need a skeleton key for there. Let's head back down this way. Let's head back down this way. Oh no. You'd think that, like... I'm trying to figure out a reason to justify, you know, locking you into one weapon that you know for sure is going to break if you fight everything. And that you can't, you know, stock up on repair materials because you can't buy them because there is no shop. A lot of interesting choices here. A lot of interesting choices. Throbbing cherry. That's interesting. That's a weird way to describe that. Okay. Master jacket. It at least seems like the durability is going down a little slowly. But I kind of feel like the game is really trying to tell you to move on from a limited area. Power acquired. I should also probably look into that. That might be important. Here we go. We want all of these green things though, like we actually need these things. Please be a sign. We got Claude. We've had Claude's house for a while, and now we have Claude. Oh, come on. We're running away from that. We want to get to all these green things. For some reason. Yeah, tonight, plan on watching the Vampire Bloodlust thing. I'm so excited for that. I'm super excited. I saw a couple more images about it. I still don't know like anything really. I also thought it looked a little older, but I guess it came out in like the 1990s or something. I'm really hoping that it's just gonna be good fun. Lamp acquired. Lamp acquired. Okay. We're gonna ignore those guys. Oh shit, but they might have a key. Okay. We're good. We're good. Oh god. Sweet. Sweet. We got nothing though. That did nothing for us. But we have a map, I guess. I don't really know. I don't really know. But yeah, very... I'm trying to think about, like, Beyond Miyazaki, the last movie that I watched. That was anime-related. You know, it probably doesn't count, but I watched the first Vampire Hunter D movie is also good and much older. Ooh, maybe I should try looking for that then. I'd be more interested in watching them in order and then seeing what they do. Because yeah, I found like the 1990s one or something. There's a ghost. He's still chasing me, I can hear him in the background. Whoa, he flew out of the way. There we go. Monster is pumped with energy. Alright, so those things are just bad. They're just bad. 1985, I think. cool. I'll see if I can look into that. Page's house acquired. This doesn't seem good. And we're out of water. I think the only things that are left are these big guys. And there's 3 of them. And one of them's gonna drop the key that we need to leave. Yeah, we have to get through there. And we have almost... Oh, I might have a repair powder, actually. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Yes, we do. Okay. Oh, right. We'll repair. We can upgrade as well. This is my first time upgrading it. Does it go back to 0? No. Okay. And what's... Wait, what? The power-up powder was used as well. Maybe that's how you upgrade the weapon. I thought you upgraded the weapon by just using it, but maybe you have to actually have a power-up powder. Tree trimming dudes are gone. I'm glad they just left instead of knocking again. Did they at least pick up all of their stuff? hopefully they picked up all of their stuff. Let's give this guy shots. I can't see anything. I love him though. I really like him. Petite fish acquired. I always love the like frog Pokemon. they are so funny to me. Also goes back to the Muppets. Holy fuck! I forgot that I was talking about that. But yeah, the Dark Crystal, the Dark Crystal, Jim Henson. I was gonna talk about his philosophy there with the Dark Crystal. And I agree here as well that, you know, he worked on these very, very family-friendly shows and focused mostly on making, like, the Muppets and kids' content. Or that was the difference. It was for everyone. It wasn't kids. It was for everyone. So humor and things that the adults can enjoy as well without being, like... You know, Disney's idea of this, and many other places as well, is inserting jokes that only adults are going to get. I think Jim Henson differs in that it's jokes that everyone can enjoy and that are just good or weird. You know, there's no like subtext there. They're just funny jokes, funny shit. All right, did he just explode? Did he just explode? Okay. Bone key acquired. Awesome. We'll touch the pool because that's right next to it, and then we can get... I think he exploded. I think he just landed on the ground and exploded. But yeah, his philosophy was making stuff for everyone. And when it came to the Dark Crystal, I believe his belief was that sometimes it's good to... for kids to watch, like to have something that has more scary elements. You know, to a certain extent, it is good for a kid to experience those things and expand their views. You know, it's not... The Dark Crystal isn't terrifying, but it is definitely way darker than many other stuff. We don't quite just yet. Let's see what we can do here first. So I really appreciate the Dark Crystal for that. Like, it absolutely... That darker stuff made it way, way, way more memorable as a kid. Even if I thought it was like a dream or anything. Ooh, fuck. Okay. There we go. There we go. Wow, I can't believe we I can't believe we completed this level. We got a pond. What a score. Big wins here. Big wins. We'll complete, we'll go through the door, see what's next. It's probably another fucking tutorial. And then oh, we got the sign! We got the sign. Sweet. Maybe we'll go do the sign then. Fence acquired. Okay. Okay. Awesome though. That's good. Hopefully we'll be able to like stock up on items that are essential for playing the game. There's a big heal, right? There we go.
I watched Dark Crystal a lot as a young kid. Same with Legend and Labyrinth. I'll have to check Labyrinth. I've never watched the Labyrinth either. Ooh. No, I wanted to leave. Oh, shit. No. No. Yeah, never seen Labyrinth. That's been on my list. He's cool. Alright. Well done. Making it here. I had a good look at your ability. Ooh, who's this guy? No, he was in the opening. He was hiding around the corner watching them do this stuff. Or maybe it was just that stone on your left arm. We're finally seeing something about the plot. No doubt that is the legendary Atlamelia, a treasure from the gods that only the worthy can possess. Hard to believe you are worthy of it, but yeah. But that's not the issue here. Would you be so kind as to hand it over to me? I see. So you intend to use that stone to restore the world, a noble goal. But even if you restore the world, the destruction could repeat itself unless you defeat the Dark Genie. Unfortunately, such a task is beyond your abilities. It is a being powerful enough to destroy the world in an instant. No weapon or man can stand and face it alone. It was goofy as fuck. He was shooting like he was shooting lasers out of like his belly button and his toes. I've come to this place, or rather this time, for that stone. More time travel. I need that stone. More than you do, actually. There's a great deal about that stone that you don't comprehend yet. Oh my. Arg. His sword is way cooler than ours. Oh no. Well, if you will not hand over the stone willingly, then I have no choice. Let's see what you can do, as the one supposedly entitled to the stone. I really hope that this is a time battle thing. Thank God. Okay. This is Sephiroth. He's got very similar hair. This feels more like Kingdom Hearts to me, to be honest. Which I was never really that into. I've always been interested because the lore is bonkers. I guess we did it. Excellent. A present from the fairies of Terra. I'm not pushing X. Sometimes it just goes. You did quite well. How's this thing? Yeah, right. That shit is why I quit Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2 is probably one of the only games that I quit because I hated it. Whoa, we have blood. They actually changed something. You amuse me, boy. You can't even handle an attack as meager as this. You cannot be worthy of the stone. Okay. Ha 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 ha. It's not that you couldn't dodge. You simply didn't dodge. Deliberately. It is a cute kitty. What is it doing down here? Fine then, that's it for today. I think I'm beginning to see why the fairies chose you. It'll be amusing to see how well you do. Alright. I can't wait for him to join our team. I will offer you some free information though. You cannot defeat the Dark Genie, even with the stone. Not yet. If you have even a vague desire to defeat it, you must become stronger. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. I want that sword. I have a gift for you. Have that little one return you the favor. I really hope this turns into a person. See you soon. I really, really hope the cat turns into a person. Yep, okay. Changing potion acquired. Please turn into a person. Yeah, this made sense to somebody, probably. Stray cat acquired. I don't understand. Oh, okay. Oh, what? What? Okay, there's a... Mumble cannot jump this. What do we do? Gotta catch them all. I really, really hope that there isn't another mechanic like that. The house building thing is already a lot. This is already a lot. How... What do I do? What do I do? Maybe I just leave. I can't go out that door. I have no map. Doesn't seem like there's any way out over here. Maybe we just leave. Okay. Using the mind power. We talk to him with our mind. That's what's happening there every single time. Mind connection. Whatever they said. Alright. Cool. Made at least like an ounce of progress on the plot. Let's see here. Let's add... Let's see what we can do with the cats. And let's see if we at least have access to a store now. Holy shit. Paige's home. Oh, no. Sure. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Maybe like right here. Fuck it. There you go. There's Paige. We got more river. We got... Wait, what is this? A pond. Yeah, let's put this right here. Seems kind of fun. And then, what else do we have? We have a sign. Fucking finally. Okay. Event. Great. Great. Sweet. We got an event. We'll throw all of this stuff here as well. There's a llama, pike, stray cat. Where's... Okay, there's Claude. Claude looks like they're going to be a very interesting individual. Is this going to go there? Nope. What about this? Sweet. Sweet. Grand opening of Gaffer's Buggy. We finally will get to at least see that. At least see something. Can't do anything here. I thought I got... Where's Claude's house? Yes. Oh boy, Claude. What does it say? Likeable guy. Loves eating and sleeping. Alright. That is pretty likable. I wonder if this stuff is randomized. I wonder if you can get any of it earlier. I'm guessing it's like pretty strict. But I'm not sure. Mumble's llama. Important livestock. Put that there. Paige's father. Good at physical labor. Are we gonna have to like actually manage some of this stuff? It may be good luck to have it in the house. Okay. Okay. We'll throw it there. We'll slot round wooden things. Something's in it. What? What? Normally these things open up once we have access. Oh yeah, we have a barrel. There we go. I think that's all that we can do. Alright. Let's go talk to the old gaffer. It's kind of fun to say that unironically. How's this, gaffer? How's this? Not quite right yet. To the right. More to the right. You're a slave driver, gaffer. Jeez. Thank you for waiting. Thanks to you, I can at last reopen my shop. Oh, thank God. It's not well stocked yet, but I can give you excellent service. Come visit my shop anytime, Mumble. Okay. Let's see what he's got. Is the store open? Interesting way to phrase that. So we can buy water. There's some carrots. Is this my stuff? Yep, it is. Okay. Alright, here's regular water, bread, that's good. Repair powder, that's what's really important. It is pretty expensive, though. Maybe we lose money when we die. I only have 73 now. I can't even... We don't care about that. The repair powder is going to be the big thing, though. Ooh, auto repair powder. 200? Nope. 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 Some of these other things are not that. Gold bullion. Sweet. Well, this is good, though. This is good to have. Yes. Yep, let me leave. Let me leave. Alright. Can we do anything with the old cat now? Can you give it like a potion? Where's the llama? Oh, okay. Bread, right? Where's the cat? Getting a little more used to the camera. Renee, where's the cat? And the llama. No. Interesting. Can't go that way. I like how no one talks about, or I guess I haven't really talked to them. Everyone seems like they're just going around their normal day. This is Dyke. Okay. Where the fuck are the llamas? Oh god. Adventure day 5. If there's, I wonder if there's a time limit. I wonder if there if there's a time limit for how long you have to get through all this stuff. Like at a certain day, does something happen? Or maybe things don't happen until Sky Hunt's required. Oh no. I'm pretty sure I placed the cat down. Okay. Double check. Let's see. Claude. Yeah, my house, llama, and it may have it in the house. Okay, look again. If I can't find him, then yeah, it's we'll take we'll pick back up with Elden Ring tomorrow. Where the fuck is the cat? The store does not. It does open. Holy shit. Holy shit. Blah. I don't even think that's what llamas say. Meow. Can I actually? Yeah, llama. What's? Can I actually use the changing potion? Magical potion that changes animal to human. What the fuck? What the fuck? How do I use it? How do I use it? No game. We should probably save. Oh my god, I forgot that like cartridges used to be a thing. Holy crap. Yeah, that was crazy. Losing one of those was, well, it was a disaster. But they looked really cool. Like we had some, like, I think I had like an orange one. It was very blocky and huge. Really fun. Not very practical. Alright. Yep, I'm not going to mess around with this too much. None of those buttons seem to be working. I'll look into... That's baffling. That is absolutely crazy. That is absolutely crazy. And what's even crazier is that Aspir turned that that Battlefront game from like a couple of gigs into like 70. That blows my mind as well. But yeah, this was Dark Cloud. It was kind of interesting. I will give it another shot next week. Really appreciate chatting and hanging out again. Gonna check out the vampire movie tonight. Super excited about that. I think it'll be a bunch of fun. But I hope you guys have a wonderful day. And yeah, I'll be around again tomorrow. Hope you have a good day. Bye bye. Yeah, it is a very interesting game. Thank you so much. I'm really digging all of the atmosphere and stuff. We'll just have to figure out how to make more progress, I guess. But yeah, have a good day.